Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are well. Today, it's a beautiful day. It's Wednesday. We got a few stuff gapping up. Let's take a look. We got the ticker symbol at the bottom. We're going to go ahead and move these scanners over to where it's showing you pre-market action. And we'll go ahead and put the gainers and losses here. We got CWBR gapping up in pre. Pretty big gap up. Pretty big momentum, honestly, for this one. We got GTIM as well. And then from yesterday, we're looking at FULC. We're also looking at... what else moved yesterday? We got FULC. We have UPST gapping up some, if you like the expensive ones. GTIM gapping up some. WAFU starting to push a little bit here. DBGI. And so, yeah, we got some stuff we're watching from yesterday as well. So we'll see what happens. CWBR is probably the main watch, followed by FULC, just because it put in pretty big movement yesterday. We also had, what was the other one from yesterday? BAC, LLMCH. Yeah, we'll see. So, yeah, let me know what your favorite stock is right now. I haven't even had any coffee yet, so we're waking up. But, yeah, check out FULC. And then ZEV was another one from yesterday. Here's ZEV. Here's FULC. So we got some movement there. We'll see what happens with these two. Not yet. My kids started school today, or are starting school today, so we've been getting them shoes and doing everything they need to do for school. But I'll look at it right now. All right, so I just read the email. Here, I'll message you on Discord about it too. What's up, Justin? Hey, good morning. What's up, Ronisha? Good morning. Rise and Shiny. Here's the problem. Tell me what you guys think I should do, because I genuinely don't know what I should do here. Like, I really don't know what I should do. I don't know what I should do. Like, okay, so my stomach's been messing with me for the last 2 days, right? Usually it's from coffee, and I did have coffee yesterday, and maybe that is why my stomach's messing with me. So I made myself coffee and tea today. Here's the tea. It's jasmine tea, which is really good and is good for you. And then we've got coffee here. I don't know which one to drink. I made myself both. It's like good and bad. Tea, coffee. I don't know what to drink. I'll probably end up taking at least a sip of the coffee. It smells good. I don't know. We bought a Keurig, and so it's just too easy to make coffee now. But yeah, let me know what you guys think I should do. I don't know. Man, I need to shave my mustache, man. It's, I'm gonna have to grab the razor, shave on stream. That's like double trouble, my man. I know tea's probably the best, Renisha. Thank you for giving me the real answer because the tea is certainly the better option right now, and I'm gonna sip the tea. I haven't had any caffeine. We'll see if this is sufficient. It should be. I should be fine with it. What's up, Frank? Hey, good morning, bro. Right, that's exactly what it is, Dre. 100%. And that's what I need to do. Like, I have acid reflux. I wake up in the morning and my stomach's killing me. And the tea's good. I mean, listen, the tea's good, Well, coffee's a plant. No, well, caffeine's not the problem, Bob. It really isn't. Like, okay, so I haven't had a stomach problem in the last 3-4 months, and I've been drinking caffeine every day. It just hasn't been coffee, How late at night are you eating? I mean, I had some chocolate-covered almonds before bed last night. Maybe that's the problem. All right. Hey, we're trying, man. Yesterday we had a good day. You can see my stats from yesterday. And honestly, guys, I'll tell you this. These early parts of the stream are my absolute favorite. Like, these early parts of the stream are just the best parts. Like, I could sit here and kind of hang out and BS with everybody, and we don't have a ton of, we don't have hundreds of people here. It's just us. And I can show you guys my stats and we could talk about it. And these are my stats. If you didn't catch the end of the stream yesterday, I made number one, there's a few things, right? There's a few things that I've gotten done. All right. Number one is that I figured out how to adjust it to where it shows you my actual accuracy. Apparently, TraderView had been grouping my trades together. And so it showed that I had a 50% accuracy rate and like a really high risk reward ratio, or reward to risk ratio, I should say. But the reality is that my accuracy rate is way higher than what it's telling me. And the reason it's higher is because they've been grouping, like, for instance, when I trade AMD, I probably trade it at least 5 to 10 times per day. And TraderView was acting like I was just getting into one trade on TraderView per day. And so, of course, my risk reward was amazing because they thought that 10 trades was one trade. And so that's a huge win versus the risk I'm taking in the trade. But the reality is I'm taking 10 trades, and so it needs to be broken up. But it also dramatically changed my accuracy rate because, again, if I'm getting into 10 trades of AMD and they're all green and TraderView is pretending like it's just one trade, then yeah, it's going to give me like a 50% accuracy rate because it doesn't understand that I'm getting into 10 other green trades with it. And so we finally figured that out with TraderView. And you can see here, if we look at just yesterday's trading, we had basically an 80% accuracy rate. We had 15 winning trades, 3 losses, 1 scratch. Average hold time for winning trades was actually shorter than losing trades. And so it looks like I'm giving my losses a little bit more time to work, which I don't necessarily have a problem with, to be honest. My average winning trade and my average losing trade could be better, but it is what it is. Like I'm not worried about a dollar difference in these because again, my accuracy rate is ridiculously high. I mean, 15 winning trades to 3 losses. I mean, that's 80% accuracy. My profit factor yesterday was almost 5-1. So just really solid results once I kind of broke down the system. And again, this is kind of what I expected, which is that my accuracy rate with this scalping system is incredibly high. Like I'm winning on a large majority of my trades. And so to be honest, I was kind of thrown for a loop whenever TraderView told me I had a 50% plus, like 53% accuracy rate. I was sitting there thinking, that doesn't sound quite right, but I guess it is. And so now I kind of see that my accuracy rate should really be 70-80%, which is more accurate, to be honest. What's up, Ricardo? Hey, good morning, bro. Good to see you here, man. What time do you go to bed? I mean, I go to bed at like 9:30, 10. What's up, D? Yeah. All right, so yeah, we got FULC, which went absolutely crazy yesterday, absolutely crazy, and we're definitely watching this one too. Man, AMC crashed yesterday, just tanked, just dropped huge percentages. And I'm trying to tell people, nobody listens, man. Like I try to tell people, and like nobody listens, dude. It does look like we got some support at 32. Like, it's kind of like trying to wake somebody up from a pyramid scheme, and like nobody just wanting to listen. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you shouldn't buy and hold AMC. I'm just saying have reasonable expectations for it. This is probably where AMC, it seems like this is probably where AMC is going to consolidate, even after those great earnings, good results, all that bullish sentiment. It still dropped back down to around $30. We'll see. So I guess here's the question. Where do you think AMC bounces, guys? Where do you think AMC bounces? Or do you think AMC bounces? Of course, it'll bounce and it'll eventually squeeze, bro. We just need patience. Um, okay, well, I mean, reasonable enough thesis. Just a question though. Why do you think it squeezes? I'm just curious. A serious question. I'm not joking or anything like that. Why do you think it squeezes though? Like what is the sparking catalyst of the squeeze? Because I mean, the short float for AMC is like 16%, so it's not super high. Right, but that's not what a squeeze is, though, Commander. And again, like I said, bro, like we can have this conversation. I'm gonna preface this with look, like no disrespect to you whatsoever, man. Like I respect your opinion. I'm just trying to have a discussion, and I think it's healthy, for us, man. You know what I mean? I don't think the mentality of attack anybody that questions anything is healthy. To be honest, I think that's how tyranny has lived, and historically, is from a culture and environment where you can't question anything without just everybody hating you. You know what I mean? And so with that said, I think it's healthy to have these discussions. And I'll put it out there. I'm holding AMC. Like I'm holding a few shares, not much, but I'm holding some, just in case we do get a squeeze. And so I'm genuinely curious about why you think the squeeze will happen. But what a squeeze specifically is a squeeze is when covering of short positions and covering of positions causes upward movement is what a squeeze is. There can be up squeezes and down squeezes. And so, I think Uncle Smokey and I talked about it the other day, and I tend to agree with Uncle Smokey in this fact. He thinks that if it's going to squeeze, it's not going to be from shorts covering. It's just going to be from the pure amount of people holding it and buying it. And I think that's a much more reasonable conclusion. I don't think the short float is super high. And so I think if we do get a big upward burst in AMC, I think it's going to be from some type of catalyst dropping mixed with a lot of people just piling in it at once. And I think that's a much more reasonable, much more reasonable expectation. But again, I don't know. Maybe you're right. You could very easily be right. I don't know. And I'm not bearish at all. I don't know what AMC is going to do. It's a big story in the market, PD Del Toro. Of course, we're going to be talking about it. There's not much else to talk about, but I think one of the biggest stories right now, and the reason we're talking about this is because AMC had great earnings, great results, ripped up all the way up to almost $40, and then it crashed yesterday back down to the 30s, 31s. And so I think it's good that it's holding over 30K, but it's certainly a story that we're going to talk about in the stock market. Of course we are. I mean, everybody else is. We are too. But to move on from that, I guess, we got CWBR here at 190s. Bitcoin, do we break 47K? I hope so, man. I hope. I'm holding Bitcoin, of course. And I think Bitcoin, holding over 45K is great. Bitcoin currently sitting at 46.1s. And I think we got to look at the moves from yesterday. FULC, big rip yesterday at 1850s. Strong move at 1850s. CWBR, moving this morning in pre-market. We'll have to look up why. It looks like they had a dividend that dropped. Or no, earnings. So positive earnings. Looks like positive... it looks like it had negative 7-cent EPS, negative 8% actual drop today. Or no, yesterday. Interesting. See, I don't know if it's going up or down. It's hard to really tell, to be honest. Let me know if you like this new music. It's a different artist. GTIM is up there as well. Very low liquidity prior. Looks like this was an earnings play too. Put in $1.04 per share actual earnings on Tuesday. So GTIM is up on good earnings. We got like UPST that's gapping up, a little bit more expensive stock. ZME. We got WAFU, which is the Chinese education stock. We got BCRX gapping up a little bit here. ARPO, BTCM. We got ZEV from yesterday. A lot of these are holding their gains from yesterday, and that's a pretty big sign. I mean, that's usually what we're looking for. See, but I just hate it, man, where it's like I try to have the discussion and they just run off, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. I didn't say anything bad. I just asked how it was going to happen. I mean, the theory that the hedge funds are struggling, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. AHPI Dapper. Just judging by the chart yesterday, it looks like pump and dump, but I don't know for sure, man. You know what I mean? It just didn't hold any of its gains from yesterday. Had a catalyst, ripped up, and then crashed back down. So, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it, brother. Gap it up a little bit in pre-market. Company makes respiratory products and emergency medical care products. Investors are, flocking over to them because COVID-19 concerns are getting worse. And so with that, that's going to cause bullish sentiment. And I think that's an interesting stock then. I mean, I think if COVID gets worse, this one's going to go bigger and move up more. Hey, what's up? What's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, we looked at CWBR. Again, these all look like earnings plays, and we can go ahead and drop these in the chat. We can drop a banner about these to see what's going on with it, but yeah, we're gonna drop the banner for CWBR in chat. 51% today, man. Crazy movement. All right, so this is two catalysts here. Okay, so the first one is positive results. And so here's the catalyst. All right. Damn, I messed it up. Here's one for CWBR. There's two of them. Okay, so CWBR, again, they reported quarterly losses of 8 cents per share, which missed the analyst consensus of, 9 cents, 6 cents per share. It's still an 11.11 increase over last year. But the real reason this is up is because, and again, with these biotech stocks, they're going to be losing money until their drug comes out, right? And so with that said, here is the real reason CWBR is up, according to Benzinga, is this. They are trading higher after the company reported results from the phase 1A and 1B study under development for the NASH and obesity met its primary endpoint. So positive study results is the real reason CWBR is up. Delving into the actual data behind this thing, float is 48 million, so smaller float, not tiny, but smaller. Short float of CWBR is 6.18%. And so, yeah, here's CWBR, probably the main watch. I also urge you guys to watch the big movers from yesterday. So specifically FULC, huge move, and then it held almost all of its gains. This one put in big numbers yesterday. And again, the big thing that you want to understand is that this one held its gains, guys. This one held most of its gains. Huge move. And, they announced top line results that were positive and EPS as well. That was a little bit better than expected for FULC. So good results all around for FULC. So I urge you guys to watch that one today as well, specifically FULC, and then maybe ZEV. Both of these are holding their gains, even though they're gapping down a little bit in pre. They're still holding their gains some, so we're certainly going to pay attention to those as well. We're also going to kind of glance at Fubo here. Fubo had some positive results as well. So we got some stuff to pay attention to. ADA is up, which is good. FULC is doing $100 million public offering. Is that really? Let's see. So Morgan Stanley upgraded them to overweight, announced the $34 price target. They reported the $100 million common stock offering yesterday. $100 million of shares of its common stock. 30-day option to purchase up to an additional $15 million. So, they're going to be making some money. It just depends on what you think about it. We're still going to watch it. We could also watch Any here. But yeah, check out Fubo. I mean, Fubo is ripping up too this morning, guys. Fubo's running here. All right, so positive second quarter results for Fubo. Very positive results for Fubo here in terms of results. Fubo Sportsbook. Hold on, I got to watch this. Hold on one second, team. I got to watch this. Please let me bet from my Fubo app. Please let me bet from it, dude. That would be lovely. No. They can't be available in the US, can it? They are letting people bet. Dude, that would be lovely, bro. Please. Yeah. Please let me bet from my app. That's all I care about. I'm a degenerate over here. Bet confirmed. What? Dude, that is so cool, bro. Oh, dude. They said, we're building Fubo Sportsbook to be a holistic and hyper-personalized betting experience, reflecting what the user is watching on Fubo TV at that very moment. They call the new feature an invisible connection between streaming and mobile betting app as a key differentiator between competitors. That's a great idea, to be honest. Great idea from Fubo. I have Fubo right now. So, Fubo is what I use to watch TV. And what am I betting on? I'm betting on what I know, which is MMA. I make money betting on MMA. And I've also, like I said, I've also thought about starting a channel, like a betting channel, because, again, I make money when I bet on MMA. I've been watching, to put it into perspective, huge MMA fan, huge UFC fan. I have watched every UFC and mostly Bellator card, as well as ONE FC. I've watched every single. I would say I've probably watched 95% of all the fights that have happened over the last decade. 95%, and I'm not being, I'm not embellishing that. Probably 95, at least 90%. And so I know the fighters extremely well, and when you know the sport you're watching, the bets come easy, and so that's what I'd be betting on. But that's a great idea. I'm just, I know it's not going to be available in the US, which is crappy. Anyways, let's put the music back on now. That's a great idea from Fubo. Great idea, bro. Elevator music? UFC, let's go. I'll bet. Hey. John Jones, next heavyweight champ. Yeah, until he fights Francis, bro. I don't know. I'll be honest. I give Jones enough credit to know that, like, Jones probably, Jones is probably the greatest, or Jones is certainly the greatest light heavyweight there's ever been. And that's not even arguable at this point. But did you see Francis fight Stipe? That didn't look good, man, for Stipe. Francis worked on his takedown defense. And I think Jones knows that too. Jones, to put it into perspective, when Jones asked for money, and when Jones, I'm going to call it what it is, when Jones ducked out of that Stipe fight, let's just be honest here for a second. Okay, Jones said that $10 million wasn't enough, that he wanted $30 million to fight Francis, right? To put it into perspective, $30 million is 10 times more money than any UFC fighter has ever been paid. All right. Jones isn't even in the top 10 of the most purchased pay-per-view. So Jones doesn't have the buying power. Jones doesn't have that sway in order to ask for that much money because simply he doesn't sell pay-per-views. He's not even in the top 10 of most bought pay-per-views. So like Jones pay-per-views don't sell incredibly well. Jones' highest pay-per-view was 900K, never broke $1 million, not even in the top 10. And so for him to ask for 10 times more money than any UFC fighter has ever been paid whenever he is not even in the top 10 of the most purchased pay-per-views ever, he knows he's not going to get that. Like he priced himself out of that, which again, all props to Jones, greatest light heavyweight of all time. I think he knows what he's doing. I think he doesn't want that Francis smoke, and I wouldn't either. Francis looked like another animal. I mean, I'll fight Francis and get knocked out for money, but Francis looked beastly. Anyways. I digress. Let's talk about stocks. All right, so yeah, we got Fubo here. Fubo bringing out a sports book. I'm curious about the U.S. Like, it should be available in the U.S., but I know it's not, which is unfortunate. We got GTIM gapping up here. AMC down to the 31s. We'll see what happens there as well. We've got CWBR making a rip over the VWAP period. If it does, maybe we'll buy it. We got a few minutes until we can, but if it does, maybe we'll buy it. We'll see. Yeah, she did, man. She did. Healthy. Oh, I've seen the Pride fights, man. Pride fights, those knees to the face, bro. I've seen the Pride fights, bro. Listen, I'm older than people may think, you know. Um, yeah, Cyril, man. Cyril's another beast too, bro. He looked monstrous versus Derek Lewis, man. Cyril's, you know. I mean, I still think Jones takes Cyril, to be completely honest, and I think that I think not Stipe, I think Francis takes Cyril too. But Cyril's good, and you know, he's always got a puncher's chance, that's for sure. Uh, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I know MMA. Like, I bet on MMA because I know who has the edge. Um, All right, so CWBR here. We might buy a little bit of this if it pulls back now. Like maybe a small size. This is a big range here, to be honest, at this point in time. This is a big range. And so we're going to get like, you know, a little small position in the works here and see what we get if we can get a pullback. We got to wait for the bell to basically ring here. But yeah. All right, so here's that pullback. All right, we're in there. We bought the pullback. That's what we wanted to see. Hey, what's up, Warren? Hey, good morning, brother. Bro, I bought all these stocks yesterday, and they just tanked yesterday. It wasn't a good day for all the stocks I bought. Let me pull up my trusty Weeble account and show you guys. Um, we're down 1% in DraftKings, 2% in NIO, 4% in Hood, less than that in Disney. About break even in Disney. 31%. And so not really what I like to see. I mean, hey, you know, we're down 2.69% overall, which is fine, you know. Luckily these positions are small, so it's like, yeah, it's 5% of $270. I think we'll be okay. All right, so FULC had the offering, but it didn't look like it's affecting it too much here. I mean, like here's FULC. And we're going to use a risk level here of 190 in CWBR. So we're still sitting in CWBR. We got GTIM that's up a little bit as well. I haven't looked at the catalyst. I'm assuming this is earnings just based off of the symbols at the bottom here. So yeah, so GTIM, it's really what I thought it was. It was third quarter results. Yeah, and this is the catalyst right here. It's a good time to restaurants. I mean, I don't know, man. ZEV 4 hour looks good. Yeah, for sure. Need more bean juice. Hey, do your thing, Tony. What's up, Cheddar? Can I call you Cheddar Bob? Anyways, very tempting to get long on AMC this morning after such a hard drop yesterday, but I'll wait and watch for now. Yeah, for sure. All right, so ask me my favorite penny stock. What's up, Cheddar Bob? What's your favorite penny stock, bro? Let me know. What's your favorite penny stock, sir? Inquiring minds want to know, sir. All right, so we're going to talk about a few things here, okay? Let's talk about it. All right. Right now I really want to stress how important volume is. And if we look at stuff here in the market, volume is king. A lot of new traders are really profitable. They just don't condition themselves to trade high volume stocks, and they get stuck trading lower volume moves that ultimately fake them out. A lot of traders are really profitable, but they just have these big drawdowns in their account. And in order to avoid these type of drawdowns, a lot of the time they have to avoid trading low volume stocks. Like if you look at stocks that get big volume surges, at the opening bell, we have this U-shaped breakout pattern. We have the break over the VWAP, and if you can wait for stocks to have good volume into that, like you can see here where the volume spikes up, we get that big cross over the VWAP. Buying this pullback right here is incredibly profitable. You just have to scalp out of it. It's not always going to continue up and up and up just like this. But if you can be disciplined enough to just buy these little pullbacks after you see the big volume increase and after you see the rip over the break over the VWAP, then it's an incredibly powerful strategy. And it's really what started me on my road to scalping, because I would buy this pullback, scalp out, and you'll see these happen over and over again. Your goal is to find this type of pattern at the open where it looks like a U, underneath the VWAP, trending underneath the VWAP. And then again, the big sparking catalyst for this strategy is the volume surge coming in and simultaneous rip over the VWAP. You buy that pullback, you sell on the bounce, and you move on and you find it over and again and again and again. And it happens a lot. So it should be pretty common if you look at enough stocks. We're going to be posting these little lessons, guys, to We're going to be posting these little lessons to Twitter if you want to check these out and kind of rewatch these. You know what I mean? We're going to be posting these to Twitter. Yeah, paying close attention to volume has really helped me over the last few months. It's incredibly profitable, man. And again, like this is coming from somebody like, listen, guys, I have traded for years, and I have had winning systems and I've had losing systems. One of the turning points in my, trading system where it went from losing to winning is when I really started to focus on volume. Like a lot of new traders don't focus on it for some reason. Like I didn't. I know in the beginning, I never looked at volume. I didn't care. As long as the chart looked clean, I would trade it, right? But the problem lies in momentum trading. You have to have good volume with momentum trading. Without it, you're wasting time. You're wasting time. Yep. Yeah, for sure. This is exactly me. I've ignored the volume and got in trouble. I need to study how to read the volume indicator in Webull. Yeah, for sure. That's the hard part, seeing the volume as it comes in and knowing it's high volume and then waiting for a pullback to be a pullback. 100%, for sure. Well, these VWAP mugs are for sale, bro. These VWAP mugs are for sale. They're $20 a piece. These VWAP mugs are for sale, $20 a piece. As long as you're in the US, they're VWAP fade mugs is what they are. Which is the strategies that have been recently trading on AMD. Like if you look at the strategy I traded on AMD yesterday, for instance, it was a VWAP fade, and thus is why we have these mugs. Like, look, same thing that's on the mug is the same strategy we traded. So if you want to buy them, they're $20 a pop. Only if you're in the US. If you're outside the US, I can't ship them to you. It's just too expensive to ship. But if you're in the US, $20 a pop, and that includes shipping. So $20 at your door. And you can PayPal me if you're interested in them. I'll post the PayPal link. I think I have it. No, I don't. I'll post the PayPal link here. So, y'all, I'll include it in the description if you guys want to check it out. No, I don't have the bounce one. I'm still trying to sell the old ones that I had from a year or two ago. I mean, Thinkorswim is dope, Bob, but they don't pay me enough to be honest. So yeah, if you want the PayPal me thing, hold on. Here's my PayPal me. It's paypal.me/beginner trading is what it is. So if you want a mug, there's the link right there. I'll put it in the description too. so I got it in the description, and there's the link as well. Hey, what's up? My man Juan, man. Every time I click your name, it scares me, bro. It scares me, dude. BTPT is the new most heavily shorted stock today. Is it really? Let's check it out. The good thing about our Discord, guys, is that I can type in short BTPT and see what the short float is. The short float of BTPT is 3.83%, not super high, to be honest. Right now, Ape Wisdom has the SPY and MVST as the highest mentioned symbols. Clove as well, CLLV. All right, so we're getting ready to probably exit CWBR here. What I'm interested in is uploading my full data. Yeah, you're good, Juan. You're good, brother. I got 40% short float on BTPT. Not me, man. I can check another plot. I have two places I can check to see the short float. I'm showing 3.5% in both places for BTPT. So wherever you're showing is probably not accurate. So I looked at multiple different platforms, and two different platforms are showing roughly the same thing for BTPT, which is about 3.4%. Where are you seeing that at, David? WKHS short float is like 32%. Let me see. Yeah, well, that's actually correct. That's what I'm showing as well, which confirms that what I'm looking at is accurate. Again, and you can go to our Discord and type in !short and then a space and then the symbol, and you can see what the short float is. It'll show you the float, the short float, the outstanding shares. Yeah, I'm showing for WKHS short float is 36%. Nice, Tiny. Well, the best thing you can do, Tiny, is just to condition yourself to cut your losses and then move on, you know. Yeah, what's up, SPAC? Hey, no, you're good, bro. Yeah, sometimes that's not bad. Nice. Pawn. Have I made a video on my trade station? I don't know. Y'all want to see my trade station? Here. Oh, crap. Whew. That could have been worse, man. I thought I spilled coffee all over my keyboard. It could have been worse, man. That's just my mic. I'm sorry, guys, if you heard a loud bang. Sorry for your ears. That is my trade station. All right, so there we go. Yeah, trade station. Hey, so I'll show you guys it. I just kind of did a little video, uploaded to Twitter. It's pretty cool. I mean, y'all should like it. Where'd it go? I just posted it. All right. I mean, volume can be on both sides, though. You know what I mean? So, like, volume can be on both sides. It's not just one side. Like, volume can be on both. You know what I mean? All right. All right, so I did get the video finally up. Y'all want to see the video? Hold on. All right, you ready? This is my trade station, guys, if y'all want to see it. Let me make sure y'all can see it. Okay, yeah, y'all can see it. This is my trade station right here. That is my trade station. There you go. I'll get it one more time so you guys see it. That is my trade station. All right, but yeah, that's it. So that is my trade station. It's pretty cool, right? It's evolved over time. We're liking it, you know. We're enjoying it. I'm still look at GTIM, guys. GTIM. I'm still in CWBR. GTIM is starting to pop up a little bit. It's at 580s. 580s for GTIM. So we're gonna see what happens there. So we have, yeah, this is the new house hue. We have, as you can see, we used to have vertical monitors. Like we used to have 34-inch verticals. We turned them to the side and we stacked them on top of each other. So now we have two 34-inch ultra wides stacked on top of each other in the center. And then we've got, right now I had to replace one. So I've got a curved 27-inch on my left and then a regular 27-inch on my right. You know, so sell them, Dusty. Zev popping, ZEV. Yeah, Zev is popping. We'll see what happens. I mean, Zev and FULC from yesterday held most of their gains, to be honest. We also have Mogo here, MOGO ripping up in pre-market. So let's check out what's going on here with Mogo here. Mogo is ripping up now. So let's look at Mogo and see what's going on with this. They raised their fourth quarter guidance. They raised their fourth quarter subscription revenue and service revenue growth guidance from 80 to 100% to 100 to 110%. And we'll post this here so it's a little bit more understandable. But yeah. Yeah, this is the reason Mogo is up. They raised their fourth quarter subscription revenue and services revenue growth guidance. So that's what's going on here. Hey, thank you, Rajiria. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, guys. So yeah, I kind of want to fall asleep after listening to that song. All right, so yeah, Mogo rip it up, guys. Up to 730s here. 730. CWBR is finally pushing up too. So here's CWBR here. So we're finally pushing back up. We finally caught it. Come on, man. Feel me. TOS. Right, so we got out half there. Kind of disappointed I didn't get the better fill, but now we can just let this sit and not even think about it. See if it runs big today. GTIM trying to hold here. Mogo, though, guys, putting big rips in right now. Good volume in pre-market. Up to the 720s right now in pre-market. So Mogo is ripping up big. I want you all to go follow me on Twitter, guys. Follow me on Twitter. It's @BeginnerTrades. I'll post it. I'll make it really easy on you. And SPAC just posted in the chat. So check out Twitter. Go follow him. Go follow me on Twitter. We post a lot of cool stuff on there. But yeah, we got Mogo ripping up big here. Yeah, CWBR. Yeah, we already took a little bit off of it. I might add some more here, though. We're in with 50 shares. So we're in with 50 shares of CWBR. We just caught the reclaim. We'll see if it holds. Let me know what your favorite stock is this morning, guys. All right, so we added here. We're in with 50 shares. GTIM. AMC. Yeah, AMC broke under the lows again. It's down to 31.40s here. Let's see what happens with it. I mean, we're keeping an eye on it. We've got CWBR right now that we're paying attention to. We scaled in a little bit more. Mogo. Yeah, let's see what happens when it pulls back to this $7 level for it. I'm not against that necessarily for Mogo here. So here's a Mogo. Let's see what happens here. We also have MDIA showing up a little bit. MDIA. You know, MDIA is gapping up some. It's at 1080s right now, 1080. So we're going to see what we get with that as well for MDIA. All right, so here goes Mogo here, pulling back to that $7 level. Let's see if it bounces and holds. Like I said, we're in with 50 shares. I just want to see if it holds over the VWAP really here. That's the main thing we're looking at. All right, so we're hanging out in CWBR, still waiting here, guys. Again, while we're sitting here, let me know what your favorite stocks are right now. Let's hear everybody's watch list, and we'll ask again as We'll ask again as the day progresses here, but so far, let me know what your favorite stocks are. Let me know what you're specifically watching today, and we'll see if we have any similarities. I do see CWBR finally starting to rep up. Again, we're in with 50 shares, not huge, but if we get some momentum up over this 210 level, I think we could pop. So that's what we're kind of waiting on right now. Um, um, what's up, man? Yeah, that's what I'm looking at holistic, and here's the bounce that we wanted. So this is nice. As I said, we could get the rip. We're gonna sell a little bit there. Oh no, I just added some more. Oh crap. My fault. Nice. So we got out most of that just now. We're still holding 25 shares, so good. I mean, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. But really like the rip. We're just kind of slowly taking profits into it. So if we can build a little bit of a cushion early, that's all we want to see. All right, so we're out. Maybe we'll add some more on a pullback, but we got the rip we wanted. Yeah, dude, I do it at least once a week for sure. My accidental buys at least once a week, holistic. SoFi and Clove. Yeah, need a little bit more action. Need some more volume for me here. Here's Clove. Here's Mogo as well. I mean, Mogo pulled back to 7. Like I said, let's see if we get a bounce at 7. All right. All right, so we got the bounce on Mogo. Here's GTIM. Fubo coming out with potential sportsbook stuff. We're definitely watching Fubo today as well. All right, and we do have a little bit of a pullback on CWBR here, and this is what I'm curious about. So, like, here's CWBR. I might buy a little bit of this, like a small position here, if it can fill me. And then see if we get a little bounce back up to here. Just take a little bit of baby gain and kind of let it add up. Get a little bit. We've already green on the trade, so it's not super. We don't have to worry about it that much. But I'm curious to see what we get here. Fubo, yeah, for sure, Corey. Fubo certainly one we're watching. And we'll see what we get today, guys. We'll see what we get. We get a little pop up. We'll be happy with that. What's up, Dusty? Yeah, I'm watching AMC too. CHPT. All right, so we did get a little pop back up here. I don't know how high we're gonna go, but the idea worked at least, and so that's good. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter to me about that. Like, I don't care long term about CWBR. That's relatively insignificant. Really, we're just playing the momentum bounces and poking around on it. AMC back down, testing those lows again. Let's see what AMD does today as well. Apple has been not favorable at all for me. So Apple's one that hasn't been working much lately. We do have MDIA, and MDIA looks interesting enough here. It's at 1090, so we're paying attention to that. And if MDIA can hold some better volume, we might be more interested in it. All right, so our little feeler trade on CWBR worked, and we were able to take profit, but now it's dropping down some. So we'll get out break even if we need to. Relatively insignificant. I mean, for it rejecting up here is not a good sign necessarily. So we're gonna get out break even on that one. But you can see how we protected ourselves. We took a little bit of profit, and that way we were break even when it dipped back down. So we'll see what happens. I mean, it still looks okay. Mogo is the only other good one in pre-market, and we did get that bounce at 7. I mean, I talked about this bounce at 7, guys, and that's exactly what we got. Volume's just a little bit too light for me to take it, but the support level there held, and Mogo looks pretty solid. I mean, we're watching it for sure, and we'll see what we get. Hey, what's up, Richard? Hey, yes, sir. Who will be the belle of the ball today at 8 a.m.? I don't know, man. Or I don't know. Holistic. We'll see. Right now, it's CWBR is the belle of the ball, but we're gonna wait and see what else we can find. Um, yeah. Look at FULC, guys. FULC just popped. So check out FULC. It's ripping up here. Big moves at 21s. So yeah, FULC is up to 21 right now. And so let's watch it, see what happens with FULC. We're keeping an eye on this. All right, so let's see what happens with FULC. We did get a volume surge, but it was still pretty light. Here's MOGO, and I don't mind this little pullback here. We might take a little feeler. You gonna feel me? Oh, that's what you get for trying to buy on the bid, I guess. CWBR bounced at the same spot again, so we're watching that. A little bit more quiet of a day here. All right, so we're in MOGO here. Big range, 30 shares. Of course, I don't like this drop, but we'll see if we hold at 725s and 720s here. We can't hold that. We'll just bail out of this thing, which is fine. Hey, thank you, G, for becoming a sponsor, brother. I appreciate that, dude. But yeah, FULC still ripping up, guys. So FULC is still moving up. We're going to come back to MOGO here, and we'll get out if it drops too much. But FULC popping up here. Let's look at this 2209 level. That level's interesting. Okay, so MOGO popped back up here too. But yeah, look at this one. So MOGO is popping back up. Let's see how high it can go. Complete rebound here, back up to break even now. All right, so let's see how high we can go here. This is what we're waiting on. Yeah, they had 100 million offering. Yeah, Mark B. Hey, thank you for Christopher. He said, I've been attending the stream and pre-market quite frequently. Other than your occasional rants, I appreciate your no-frills, common sense approach. Cheers and have a good day. Hey, thank you, Christopher. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I mean, I just try to be honest with people, you know. I think that it's really easy for people to be sensationalist in the market. You know what I mean? I think it's really easy for people to just, and like, especially, okay, I'll put it like this, right? Like, okay, so for influencers like me, and I guess that's what I would consider myself as like an influencer, I guess, right? I don't really like saying it, but like, you know, I'm a YouTuber. So like for people like me, it's really easy to just do the wrong thing. You know, it's really easy to push the wrong stocks, to promote the wrong things in this game. Because, I mean, frankly, by doing so, you get more views, man. Like, listen, if I just told people that AMC was going to go up and that the shorts had to cover and that AMC was going to hit 1,500, or whatever it is, I would get so many more views. I would get so many more subscribers. I would be over 100,000 already. If I just lied to people. You know what I mean? If I pumped up a lot of these really hyped up, terrible companies that are mostly going to fail, I could have way more views, way more subscribers, make way more money, but I'm honest with people. And sometimes people don't like the truth, man. Sometimes the truth hurts and people don't like it. Sometimes people would rather live in a dream world. And, I decided a long time ago that I was just going to be real with people, and it might make me grow less. It might make me take longer to grow. It might make me get less views, and that's okay because I'm giving people the reality behind things, not some fantasy that they want to believe just because they're holding a position. You know what I mean? Hey. The rants make it great. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Right. It's disingenuous and it deters new traders from learning 100%. It was hard to find you on YouTube today. What happened? I don't know, man. YouTube's weird. We're doing all right, Hey, thank you, Spec. Hey. Mug me. Hey, you bought a mug? Thank you, sir. Let me check. Hey, you did mug me. Thank you, bro. I got you. All right, so we're still sitting in Mogo here, and we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trading Mogo short-term momentum, seeing if we can move up here to test these highs. We break under this level, I'm out. We hit this level, I'll take profit, a little bit of profits most likely. So we're just kind of sitting in it right now. That's the catalyst. Hey, what's up, Richard? Hey, good morning, bro. Good to see you here. Yeah, we'll see. Holistic. We'll see about that. All right, so all right, we'll probably jump out here. Yeah, we'll get out there, and it's not a big deal. right, thank you, Daniel. Hey, I appreciate the sub, brother. Welcome. From 38 to 31 in 24 hours. Who's selling off? Let's also look at like MMAT. MMAT had a break-even day yesterday. We'll see what happens with this one. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, Mogo, I'm not super worried about it. I think it might actually bounce right here. So, I think Mogo might actually bounce right here. So, like, we'll see what happens. Wait, what the heck just happened? Okay. Sorry guys, hold on one second. There we go. Sheesh. There we go. Hold on, guys. The music's gonna stop for just a second. I gotta pull everything else back up. Sorry. My bad, team. There we go. All right, we're back. Question: if I streamed poker on Twitch, would you guys watch it? Nope. Yeah. No. Yep. No to poker. Yes for poker. Not unless you wore a hoodie with dark glasses. Yeah, I did last time you tried it. I mean, of course, if you're not a poker fan, that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I don't expect you to watch it. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. Good morning. I love poker. What is the wash sale rule? The wash sale rule states that if you buy and sell a stock, so the wash sale rule says that if you take a loss on a stock and then buy it back, or if you buy a stock and win on it and then you buy a stock and lose on it, you can't write off the losses if it's on the same stock. So if you trade the same stock multiple times, you can't write it off. The losses, at least, you still got to pay taxes on your winnings, though. Hey, what's up, Brielle? ACH is back. So here's AMC breaking under lows, back up to 3160s. ACH is too slow. CWBR is still pretty interesting. I mean, it's popping back up to the 213 levels. We got GTIM up here. Mogo. Yeah, I'm glad I got out of Mogo when I did. It looks like it was the right move here because Mogo just absolutely tanked. Well, what have I done? Weird, man. I don't know why it does that sometimes here. There's Mogo. There's AMC. All right, so let's see what happens. There's Mogo. We're watching that. Hey, what's up, Rusty Rust? Yeah, that's us here, right here, Rusty. Hang out and watch this stream. I would watch poker. Nice. Hey, what's up, Mike P? What's up, Maddie? What's up, Sam? I'll try to. I mean, basically, you're gonna have to talk to an accountant. I'm not that guy. You know what I mean? I'm not that guy. I mean, I could try to give you advice, but that's kind of liability ridden, and so I don't know if I want to. You know what I mean? I don't know if I'd be the right dude to tell you. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this level right here is, you know, I mean, 675 might be, I mean, $quarter level. Looks good. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, y'all can follow me on Twitch too. It's I think of what my Twitch is. Oh, it is that. It's twitch.tv/beginner trading. I mean, we got some followers on Twitch. It's not that bad, you know. I got like 100 or like 40 something followers on there. That's subjective what the best software is. Market's looking more and more bleak. Here's CWBR. So CWBR did pop back up. It's at 216s now. Let's see what happens here. You know, we'll watch it and see. Happens here. All right, so we're going to do some strategy breakdowns here. Hey, thank you, Rusty. Appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome. Yeah, this is TD Ameritrade right here. I mean, the platform I'm currently using is TD Ameritrade. So CWBR is popping back up, guys. We can see it moving up a little bit. You know, we'll see what we get with that. BRN trying to move a little bit. MDIA looks okay. Mogo tanked under the VWAP. GTIM it's up, but it's kind of slow. UPST had some really good data that came out. Fubo as well. Fubo had good earnings. You know, Fubo making some moves there as well. So we're watching that too. What's up, John Lennon? Looking for a business? Email my guy. beginnertrading@gmail.com. What is that in reference to? Good side hustle? What is? John, you should scalp Dogecoin is what I'm assuming you mean, Salty. Like you scalping these other companies. Is there a YouTuber do it for entertainment purposes? What? Confused with what you're saying. JRSH, James? Yeah, look at Fubo breaking highs here. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for side businesses too, man. Like, I got money I can invest, you know? If like I said, man, if y'all are business people, reach out to me. I'm down to partner with people. I'm looking to expand this. I'm looking to start other ventures. I'm looking to, you know, if y'all bring me a good business idea, I'll fund it. You know what I mean? Most of it, at least. So hit me up. You know, seriously, y'all give me a good business idea. Email me, beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can message me on Discord too, you know, or, you know, tweet me on Twitter and I'll message you and we can talk. Of course, there's going to be contracts if I'm giving you guys money, so understand I'm not just going to hand it to you. Hmm. Sharks with laser beams? Hey. Hey. Fishing. Get out of here, bro. We got GTIM gabbing up here. We got MKTY that just showed up at the 8 a.m. scrum. MDIA is moving up a little bit here. Not the best volume, so we're watching it, but we're not in love with it. We got CTIC that's trying to do stuff as well. Overall, it's a pretty slow day. We got BDR, JRSH, James said. But yeah, there's no volume with that one, brother, for me at least. We got BRQS. BRQS is making moves. BRQS is making moves. It's up to 87. What's your business, SS Brutal? Yeah. All right, so the best looking one right now, guys, BRQS is interesting, but CWBR is probably my favorite one right now. I mean, it's moving up. It looks good. We got Fubo here making big moves here. And the reason Fubo is up is because Fubo came out with a promo for their new idea/program, which is called Fubo Sportsbook, where it lets you bet on sports from the Fubo app. I'm sorry. Seems pretty dope to me. Seems really cool. So I'm interested in it. So yeah. Hey. I'm curious about it for sure. All right, so Fubo Sportsbook is available in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Indiana, and Iowa. Damn, man. Come on, bro. Man, where's my VPN at? I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at Hood. I'm holding Hood. Here's Hood. But I'm down in it. So I don't know. I don't know if it's subjective whether you think Hood's good or not. So yeah, so CWBR. We also had Mogo, which popped and then kind of rebounding a little bit now. It's up to 710. So we're looking at that. So we got a few things that we're peeping out today. But yeah, here goes Mogo. Mogo's starting to move. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about strategies, guys. And we're going to go ahead and review some of the strategies that we're using here. And real quick, let's find a few examples of this. So FULC moved yesterday. Okay, so again, I think I went over this strategy earlier, but this is one of the most single profitable strategies I've ever used. All right, so if we're looking at FULC here, this strategy is incredibly profitable. So if we're looking at FULC here, our job is to identify sentiment changes, okay? So like a lot of the time, stocks start to drop at the opening bell like FULC did yesterday, and that's completely normal, and that's usually what I'm looking for this specific strategy. I want to see stocks drop at the opening bell and maintain kind of a bearish sentiment, and then I want to see them completely change that momentum on the upside. And so, downward trend under the VWAP, which is this purple line. And then we got volume spiking up really big, really nicely here, which is really what shows us that this is favorable at this point in time. We get the break over the VWAP and we're just buying this little pullback and scalping out on that bounce. Works really, really well. And you'll see this strategy happen over and over again, not just in mid and high caps, or not just in penny stocks, but also in mid and high caps as well. You can see this thing happen with Apple yesterday. Like if we look at Apple yesterday, for instance, and we glance at this, again, a very similar thing. We had a drop at the opening bell. We had a reclaim. And look at these little pullbacks. Every one of these little pullbacks follows through up. And it's just a really profitable strategy if you can be patient and disciplined enough to wait for it. The other strategy that we use is waiting for just a, another strategy on the short side that I've been using almost every day is just waiting. What the heck is wrong with my freaking mouse, bro? My freaking mouse is jumping around. Honestly, it's bothering me, dude. Like every time I'm trying to do anything, my mouse jumps around. I don't know if it's TOS or what's the problem here. It's probably just my freaking mouse. It keeps hopping around. Anyways, the next strategy is just a short strategy, and it's a really profitable short strategy. This is probably the most profitable strategy I have in my system, and it's on the short side. All right, so if we look at AMD yesterday, this is what I made almost all of my money with. What we get here is we get a stock that spikes up, and we're looking for what's called green to red moves. We're looking for stocks that move up a little bit at the opening bell, and then we want a huge kill candle. We want a huge drop, like a really obvious sentiment change. So we can see AMD was moving up, and then boom, we got this big drop back down here. Once we get that big drop, our goal is to short into these little pops and then cover on the rejection. All right, because the VWAP is going to reject these a huge percentage of the time as well. And so we wait for a big sentiment change on the downside. We wait for a bounce back up, and then we short into that pop and cover at the bottom. Again, works ridiculously well. And it's one of my favorite strategies in the market lately. Honestly, Texas is absolutely ridiculous here. So I'm sitting there talking to Mitch about Fubo, and Mitch is telling me that Fubo I can't do the sportsbook thing where I live. It's absolutely ridiculous. Honestly, for a state that advertises freedom so much like Texas, I don't mean to go political here, but for a state that obviously advertises freedom, like freedom, Texas, yeah. Like, Texas doesn't even have freaking ballot initiatives. Like, we couldn't even change this if we wanted to. The politicians control the entire state. And then they're over here saying, freedom. Yeah. It's like, bro, we can't even vote on the things we want here. The politicians control everything. Literally everything. It's just extremely ironic that the state that everybody relates to freedom is one of the most restrictive, ridiculous states in this regard. Like, no ballot initiatives. We can't vote on anything ourselves. The politicians have to basically say, oh, it's okay for us to do this. So stupid. What's the point? Freedom. Yeah, Texas. But wait, we're not going to let you do anything. The politicians are the dinosaur politicians at that, are going to freaking control everything. It's dumb. That's what I told Mitch. I said, well, there's nothing that says freedom quite like a state where there's no ballot initiatives and the politicians literally control everything. So dumb. Anyways. FSR? I don't know, man. FSR has been interesting. Here's Fubo. Right, but that has nothing to do with, I'd rather pay a state tax and be able to be more in control of my everyday life here in Texas as opposed to not paying a state tax. Like, the benefit of Texas is obviously lower taxes, right? But that doesn't equate to freedom, Um, you're basically paying less taxes just so the politicians can control more. It's stupid. All right, so we're still looking at Mogo here. Mogo's sitting at 708. We're going to see if it holds and breaks. But yeah, Mogo up here. Let's see if it can reclaim the VWAP. Let's see if that happens. Right, but I mean, a lot of the people I'm talking about are conservative people. Like the conservatives are the one restricting the state. Realistically, not to go too super political. I don't really choose sides in the political spectrum. I dislike both sides, to be honest. But yeah, property taxes are super high. Tim, you sound super emotional over there. You people? What are you talking about, bro? And it's like, the reality is, there's no argument there. Like, you can give me an argument. Again, I don't really pick sides in the political spectrum. If you think not having ballot initiatives is a good thing, then you don't really believe in freedom. Ballot initiatives are what let the public choose what they want, man. You got to let the public choose what they want. That's the basis of freedom. You know what I mean? And so for a state to advertise freedom so much and then not have ballot initiatives, it's just extremely hypocritical. And I think objectively speaking, that should be obvious. I'm not picking sides here. I don't care about any of that. I'm a capitalist. I mean, obviously I trade stocks every day. I'm a business owner. I'm a capitalist, but I think there's some hypocrisy there. And I think you got to be obvious. You got to be honest about it and look at it objectively. But I digress. We're going to go ahead and talk about stocks now because I'm not getting into this argument again. Fubo's still ripping up here. And again, Fubo's coming out with their sports book that's going to let you bet on sports from the Fubo streaming app, which I think is a great idea. And we'll see what happens. UPST 165. We got BRN. We got CSIQ. If y'all see anything else pop up, let me know. We have we got LTRN. LTRN's moving up a little bit. There's just not a ton of volume, Yeah, I'm not the one that said you people. Somebody else said it to me, and that's why I kind of said, all right. Anyways, GVO. Yeah, we're looking at GVO. We got LTR in here as well. GTIM starting to get a little bit better volume here too. So we're watching that. GTIM up to 8. Dude, this mouse pad sucks. I got to move over to my desk. There we go. It's a little bit better. This mouse pad's just screwing it up. The people telling me to move back to Louisiana, like, that's not an answer. Like it's like, okay, hey, I disagree with this. Well, then move back to Louisiana. That's such a dumb answer. Like, to be completely honest, like, that's what dumb people say. Like, instead of giving me an actual argument, like, hey, like, this is how I believe. Like, I'm allowed to disagree with a certain thing and still live here. Like, that's a ridiculous thing. Like, come on now. Y'all know better than that. Like, y'all are smarter than that, I love Texas, but I disagree with that. And that should be understandable, that should be understandable. So let's see if GTIM holds the 590s. What happened to CWBR here? So CWBR is still testing the VWAP. It's still trying to hold over the VWAP, and we'll see if it does. We'll see if it does. It's trying here. If it can hold over $2, I'm definitely going to watch this one at the opening bell. I don't know if I'm going to buy into it, but I'm definitely going to watch it. Mogo is also trying to break over the VWAP here. It's at 713, and so we'll see what happens. Hey, that's interesting, Tony. Hey. But yeah, right now CWBR, Mogo, Fubo. What else we got? That's about it. We're still watching FULC from yesterday, and that one's dripping underneath the VWAP right now, and so we'll see if it holds. But we got FULC, we have CWBR, we've got GTIM, we've got Mogo, we've got, what was the other one that moved yesterday? It was ZEV, I believe. So we got ZEV at 11th, so we're watching that, and that's about it. I mean, nothing else is really sparking my attention. AMC's dropping down to 31.80s, but it's back technically green on the day. So maybe AMC is going to rebound today. I know a few people bought into this, and I don't think that was necessarily a bad buy, to be honest, on that pullback. I think that we'll probably bounce a little bit, and so there might be some money to take advantage of. We also have RGLS here, RGLS, CYAN, ABVC, gapping up to 4s. And then we've got Curie, MDIA is also on the list. Still looking at like MVST as well. Hood is down, I believe, and so we're going to see if it holds at 54s. So we're watching Hood as well. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now, guys. Let me know what you think. I made a fair penny on MDIA on Monday, and it's looking strong again today. Yeah, MDIA is looking okay. It's looking all right. It's not bad, I would say. Dumb people. Well, what I mean by that is like, okay, so like if you hear my criticism, right, and you respond with, well, why don't you just move away? Like, that's not a real response. You know what I mean? It's just not a real response. Like, if you want to have a discussion with me about that, then tell me why I'm wrong. Don't just say, oh, well, why don't you move away? Like, that's a deflection, Again, and the reason that is because they know what I'm saying is correct. They're all in their feelings. You know what I mean? And maybe I am too. But what I'm saying is, give me an actual argument. Don't just say, just move away from here. It's kind of like when, never mind. It's a way to avoid the actual argument with still being critical. You know what I mean? Yeah, it looks like a super boring day. Yeah, for sure. How much volume do you like to see on a stock? I want to see at least 200K. If we're talking about pre-market, I'm looking at like at least 50K per minute. 20 to 50K. Look at BRQS. Speaking of volume, BRQS is getting about 50K per minute. And you can see that's why we're looking at it. So we got 88 2.4s. We got 88s. So we're watching 88s. So we're gonna see what we get here as well. If I could only watch one to act one, which one would you pick? Too many is much for me. I'm still a newbie. Thanks in advance, Jason. Okay, so this is a good question, Jason. If I'm looking at only one today, and we're talking about penny stocks, I would probably look at CWBR. It's sustained the best volume so far, consistently throughout pre-market. Volume is 100,000 to 300,000 per minute. So great volume, good moves, big percentage moves, real catalysts. And so if I could only watch one penny stock today, it would be CWBR. And again, I'm saying that, but I'm not saying it's actually going to go up. I'm not saying it's actually going to go up. I don't know. I don't know whether it goes up or not. And that's something that we're going to have to wait and see. But I wouldn't restrain yourself to just looking at one stock. I think you might be disappointed if you're looking at penny stocks, because a lot of penny stocks are ultimately going to fail. And so if you watch one, it could fail and you might just not trade anything, where usually you want to see like an accumulation of different stocks, if that makes sense. Good CPI data. Is it bad? Well, CPI data involves inflation. I don't know why I just typed in CPI here. SPY ripping. Yeah, so SPY is ripping up. Again, somebody sounds like they had good CPI data, which means lower inflation numbers. CPI stands for Consumer Price Index, is what that stands for. And we'll go ahead and drop this catalyst here right now. Now that we are ripping up. So yeah, so USA CPI year over year. Man, my mouse is acting so strange today. USA CPI year over year for July 5th. This is the numbers that came out for it. So we can post this here, and the SPY is absolutely ripping up on these numbers. We also have, hold on one second, let me find it. There we go. We also have core CPI year over year for July came in at 4.3% versus 4.3% expected, prior of 4%. So those are good as well. And so we got that showing up there too. We have, yeah, that's it. So all right, so we got one more that we could show here, which is USA core CPI month over month for July came in at 0.3 versus 0.5 expected, prior 0.9. So lower numbers, which is good for the market, which is why the SPY is ripping up. It means upward movement. And yeah, we'll see what happens there. Yeah, 100% Anthony Cardova. Absolutely, man. Yeah, and I'm not claiming any different, you know what I mean? But again, I guess what I'm trying to say is I can disagree with a certain part of, that here. Like, I'm allowed to disagree with certain things like that, and that should be understandable. You know what I mean? Just because I disagree doesn't mean I don't like it here. Of course, I love Texas. Texas is great. Great economy. Economy's doing well. You know what I mean? I just wish they had more personal freedoms here. I wish that they had a little bit more personal freedom in Texas, in a state that, again, advertises personal freedom. I just hope that they backed up what they say, and I think it's unfortunate when they don't. But regardless, I still love Texas. Good jobs, good economy, low taxes. That's all good. WHLM popping up here. It's at 645s, 640s. Yeah, it happens, Juan. Don't stress it too much, brother. But yeah, look at WHLM. WHLM is moving up as well here. Let's see why WHLM is moving. But yeah, WHLM is popping up. I can't even pronounce the name of this company. This is Wilhelmina. And here's the reason why it's up. Let me change this. So WHLM. Second quarter net income was 1.12 million versus a loss of 2.7 million in the same quarter last year. No, not yet. All right. Hey, wait, come here. Hey, wait, come here. Yeah, we could do that today. All right. All right, so still got Mogo here. Mogo rejecting under 7. I think, yeah, I'm going to move past this conversation, guys. It's not going to be good for the channel if we talk about this. It's too divisive, So I see some people, asking questions about it. But we're just going to move past it just because, it's not going to be healthy for the channel. Yeah, my kids are back to school. Juan, they're going back to school today. Hey, what's up, Tariq? What's the symbol, Anthony? AMD thoughts still extended. I mean, I'm still shorting AMD if it does. AMD's popping back up here. You know, I remember saying AMD was a little bit extended, but it got a lot higher than I thought it would. But yeah, WHLM. Holding at the VWAP, holding at 630, still watching that, looks good. No, she's not slamming doors. You kind of have to close it pretty hard if you want to. You have to close the door pretty hard. You know. Anyways, we got AMC that's actually up today now. So AMC's rebounding a little bit, back up to 32s. So we're gonna see what happens. GTIM at 590s. We got BRN. We got Mogo. We got CWBR again, still holding at the VWAP. We'll see if it continues. DYAI showing up here at the 830 scrum. At the 830 scrum, we got DYAI showing up. It's at 407s. 407s. We got my man James hitting us with the catalyst here, which is that Dyadic and Sorrento announced binding term sheet to license Dyadic's lead COVID vaccine candidate in C1 technology for protein-based COVID vaccines and therapeutics. Hey, what's up, Kurt? Good morning, bro. Hey, yes, sir. Football this weekend. I'm ready. I'm ready. GTIM good news. Yeah, GTIM has some type of good news on it. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it's got some type of positive catalyst here. A little bit dull of a day, though. I mean, not a ton of big movers in pre-market. Here's CWBR. Here's UPST. I mean, Upstart Holdings is up to 165. AMBO, ADAP, CARS, XPDI, MKD, CPSH. That's the list so far right now. Again, while we're waiting here, guys. Again, what's your favorite stock so far in pre-market and why? Let us know why. Yeah, that's right. Like and subscribe, yes, sir. NAOV, great news. All right, so here's NAOV. It's up to 240s. MDIA needs more volume, is what I think about it, Jose. So I just need more volume coming in for it. Yeah, CWBR is probably my top one just because the volume is great. And we'll go ahead and post our watch list. Let's see, AMBO. WHLM, DYAI. You know. What's the other one? BRQS. Yeah. All right, so here's my main list right now, guys. This is mainly what I'm watching. Hey, my man. Thank you, Cannon. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. CWBR is kind of popping up too. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen Han in a while. When doing a stock transfer, can you trade in the account that is not being moved over, moving an old broker account to my current one? I'm not sure. I've never done that, to be honest. So possibly, but I don't know. I've never done it. Here's a question, guys, and let me know what your opinion is. So now they have right now on YouTube, they now have the option to make it in subscriber only mode. So only subscribers would be able to comment, and so somebody would have to comment or subscribe before they commented. Do you think I should implement that every day on the stream and only do a subscriber only stream every day? And that would force people that are being weird and just being petty and not subscribing and just kind of watching me every day but not subscribing to actually subscribe to the channel. What do you guys think? Do you think I should implement that? I guess I could try it one day and see how it affects views. And if it negatively affects it too much, then I'll just not do it. But if it doesn't really change how many views I get, then I could do it. Yeah. Why is that, James? Yeah. And if you're gonna stop watching me because of that, why? Like, why? What's the significance of that? Hey, look, I get a bunch of subscribers. Hey, thank you, Terrence. I appreciate it, Terrence. Thank you for the sub, bro. Welcome, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. What is it? Hugh. Hey, thank you, Hugh Young and Terrence. Thank you, man. Appreciate the sub. Look, here's DYAI. It's popping back up. It's at 430s. So we'll see what happens. Volume is solid. Well, no, you don't have to. It doesn't cost you anything. You just got to hit the subscribe button. Subscribing is free. And so I'm not talking about member-only streams. I'm talking about subscriber-only streams. And so if you want to, yeah, I'm not charging. Listen, my channel will always be free. Don't worry, bro. We're not going to be charging for, anything. Like, you just got to, hitting the subscribe button is free. It doesn't cost anything. You just got to subscribe to the channel. With that said, everybody hit the subscribe button. Do it now. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's free to subscribe. See, most people are saying yes. No, you don't have to be on the channel for 20 minutes prior to commenting. People like the options. Sounds petty. Maybe so. That's why I'm asking you guys' opinion of it. Views. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Say that more often to gain subs, yeah, for sure. What is the benefit on your end? Limits comments? Well, no. I mean, the benefit on my end is to have lurkers here that are here every day and watch the stream but don't subscribe. That way they'll subscribe and, they'll get more notification and stuff like that. Like I said, I don't have to do it. I have it. Like I said, I've had that option for at least a month now, and I have it. The only time I ever do subscriber only is sometimes at the very end of the stream. You know what I mean? Which maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll have like a subscriber only window. Where we get to do a Q&A is what I did last time, and we'll see. All right, but yeah, DYAI looking strong, moving up here. Again, CWBR is still the main watch. I think what I'd like to do here is I'd like to start. Yeah, Kyle Zinn says, Carlson says the amount of free, easy access content that you offer, I don't see it as petty. It's one cost IT, or I don't know if, yeah, it's one cost-free way for us to give back support. Exactly, and that's how I see it. Like, listen, guys, I'm gonna be real with you, especially now that I'm as profitable as I am. Like, I could easily charge for all of my content. Like literal, the comments I get on my videos are, "I can't believe you don't charge for this content." Like, I get comments like that all the time. Like, that's, everybody's like, "Hey, dude, this content," I'm like, "This is like valuable content. You should be charging people for this." But I don't, because I don't want to be that guy. Like, I'd rather just give everything out there for free. You know what I mean? And again, it's not for self-righteous reasons here. It's also because it helps me grow, you know. But you know what I mean? Like, there's some ways that we can help. You know what I mean? It's one of the things where it's like, I don't want to be a guru charging for content. I don't need to be. You know, I'd rather give it away for free. The channel makes enough money alone to where I don't need to be like that. But you know, it's one of those things where it's tempting to. But again, I tell you now, I'm not going to charge for any of my content. You know, is that popping? Like, even memberships, like, I could offer members some special content to get more members, but instead I tell people that it's just a way to help support the channel. Like, I don't even like, you can be a member, but you don't get anything special from it except for emojis, and it's just a way to help support the channel. Because again, like, I'm very rigid in that. Like, I'm very rigid. Like, I just want it to be a free resource and community. Like, I don't want to charge anything for it. I don't want to sell a course or a service myself. Now I post affiliate links, but everything else is free. Yeah, ZEV is trying to get over that previous closing price. You can see it's right around 1150s. Is YouTube and day trading your only income? No, not even close to my only income, sir. I mean, we got a lot of businesses. Like, okay, so I do some freelance programming work, like JavaScript, React Native. Thank you, M Dog. I appreciate the subscribe, M Dog. Thank you, brother. But yeah, we do some. I program. You know, do some freelance programming with JavaScript, React, front-end development mostly, web applications specifically, a little bit of React Native with mobile apps and stuff, but not much. But yeah, I'm a real estate agent as well, so I do real estate as well as you know, freelance programming. I also run a few different Amazon businesses from home. I run this YouTube channel, which certainly makes money, and then I day trade, which certainly has been making money as well. So I got a bunch of different income sources. So yeah, it's not one thing. It's just, you know, Chris, you're sounding a little negative, bro. You know, yeah. I mean, I don't know. He's like I said, bitterness doesn't look good, bro. Bitterness doesn't look good, brother. You know what I mean? Because I mean, you could say it's not bitterness, but that's what it is, you know. So I wish you the best, bro. Like I said, being bitter is not going to help you, you know. Wish you the best. Cheers to you. Anyways, ZEV rejecting at that previous closing price, and we could see it here. The previous closing price is this light blue line right here. It just to show you how much sway it has over a stock's movement. You can see we go right up to 1160 and then get rejected hard. You know why? It's because everybody else is watching this. Everybody else is paying attention to this. It's one of those things where it has so much sway over a stock's movement because everybody is watching this. You know, it's the level at which a stock goes from green to red and red to green. And so many other traders are watching it and paying attention to it that they end up selling right before it hits there. Shorters short into this, they sell right before it hits it. And so with ZEV, what we're really specifically looking for is a break over that previous closing price. That a break over this level will be a huge sentiment change in the stock's movement. And so it's something that I think we should all pay attention to. We also have GTIM here, GTIM up to the 590 level. You know, up to the 590 looks interesting. We'll see what happens, but and we'll see what happens. Nah, but I'm not going to charge for any of my content, Frank. Like Frank says, you could do a channel that's delayed by X minutes for browsers in real time for members. I know, but like I said, it's not worth it. Like I'm not going to charge for any of my content, you know? Like it's just, again, I told you guys I'm going to give you guys everything for free, and I will. You know, I'm not going to change on that. Like now I might come up with my own product eventually, you know? Like at this point in time, I'm looking at like developing scanners and stuff like that, and maybe I'll sell that if I do, and maybe I don't. Maybe I just give it away for free too. But you know, maybe I come up with a product of my own, but I'm not going to charge for any of my content. All my content's always going to be free. We have ORPH here. ORPH is up to 580s. We're certainly watching this. Look at the volume come in here for ORPH is up to the 580 level. Let's see if this has a catalyst or a reason why it's moving. And we'll see if we can find something else here. Yeah, GTIM popping up. ORPH, guys, ORPH is moving now. Again, I'm looking up the catalyst through Benzinga right now. Let's take a look at it. So here's Benzinga. We're going to pull this up, and we could look at ORPH to see why ORPH is moving up like this. So they're not seeing any company-specific news to justify this movement. What's the sector of ORPH? Seems biotech, but we don't know why it's moving, but we're watching it. No known catalyst here for ORPH, so we'll see what happens, but I don't see a catalyst here. Hey, Rick says, hey, dude, I seriously love your library office setup, man. I probably wouldn't leave that room at all my first month in the new house. Yeah, bro, I've been in here all the time. Yeah. That'd be cool if you developed a scanner that predicts the VWAP bounce, eh? And that's what, we're looking at. We're looking at some type of scanning device. If you decide to charge, that's your business. I believe in charity and enterprise. Some stuff you get for free. Other things you have to pay for 100%, Lolu, hey, thank you, Lolu, for the sub. I appreciate the support for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I know the chat's got my back. All right, so here's the pullback here. Let's buy a little bit. Random little poke around on this. Come on, fail me. There we go. And again, I tell you guys, the first rip always works, man. This thing always freaking works. This strategy, like, it bounces. Like, that first major pullback, that thing works so much, dude. Even if this fails, that ripped all the way up to 580s here. Martin, do I have you on Discord? Should probably buy a little bit more of this, but that's okay. 456 likes. Do we really have that much? No, we don't have that much. We got 170 likes, but hey, I appreciate those. We're gonna buy a little bit more here. We're at the $30 level. Why wouldn't people sub? That's what I'm curious about. It's a button. It's free. It's easily the best content on YouTube. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. John, I would look at PFE. It's overtraded by double. Would you touch this today? I've been buying calls and they've been printing money. I don't want to give any back. Thanks. Let me check it out, Victor. PFE. Let me look. Pfizer's definitely interesting. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's certainly a strong looking short-term chart. For Pfizer, it's definitely strong short term. Now, long term is a different question. Not actual physical stop losses, Amar. I use mental stops, so I get out. I'll watch it and get out. I know you're good. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a move up here. Hey, thank you, man. This side is head and shoulders above a lot of other trade channels on YouTube. You're in a class of your own, John. Keep up the awesome work. Hey, thank you, Richard. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, Pfizer's interesting for sure. We'll see what happens here. You know, we're in ORPH. We're gonna watch and see what happens. We're looking at you know, CWBR is obviously at the top, and it's under the VWAP now. We still want to see if it holds at $2. GTIM popped back over the VWAP and then rejected back underneath it as well. DYAI is still kind of consolidating here. Well, we're currently break even in this latest trade. So we're going to see what we get with it, but we're just kind of hanging out and waiting here. Let me see if I can fix this. There we go. It's a little bit better. But yeah, so we're watching DYAI. It's at 430s right now. We're going to see if that holds. We're in ORPH, small, 30 shares. Yeah, pretty slow. Cryptos are moving a little bit. FULC has been super interesting too. So yeah, FULC. And again, I'll put up this list. This is all the. Oh, look at FULC, guys. FULC is starting to test these highs. Look at FULC. So it's testing that high from yesterday for FULC. So let's see what we get. Big movement now, to be honest here. Hood's popping back up too. But yeah, still in ORPH. I still think Mogo looks pretty solid here. We're break even in ORPH right now, but look at FULC, guys. It's ripping up, breaking highs. And again, I'll put this list up so you guys can see what I'm specifically watching today. We're gonna add FULC to it. This is mostly our main watches right now. Like these 6 stocks are mostly what we're watching. All right, so definitely not a good drop for ORPH. FULC still breaking over that high. And this is fine. I mean, 30 shares is 30 shares, you know. We'll jump out on the bid if we need to. Pre-market is just not really my game, so we're just kind of poking around with small size for the time being. We are down $1 today, so break even. We really break under 165 and we got to bail out of this. I want to give it a chance to bounce out at 565 right here where this previous high was. But if we, I guess we could also give it this, but I don't know. I wanted to see it bounce at 565 right now. Yeah, we're going to jump out if we need to. Yeah, we're out of there. Too much. We're going to keep everything small before the opening bell and let our real trades do the work. I'm curious what my accuracy rate would be if I didn't trade pre-market. I mean, I make money sometimes in pre-market, but I don't know if it's really worth it, you know. Hey, what's up, Derek? Hey, well, good luck, Juan. But yeah, look at FULC. Big movement here. Looks interesting for sure. But yeah, this is my main watch right now. You can see it at the bottom right here. It looks good. I mean, it's moving enough to be interested. To be interesting, I mean. Yeah, here, bring him in here. My son's first day of school. Hey, come here, bro. Look at you, dude. Hi. Hey, come here. Look at you, bro. You're looking handsome today, dude. You're gonna get all the ladies, bro. Yeah, they can see you. Hey, wait, come here. Give me a hug. You're looking handsome, dude. I'm proud of you. Hey, come here. Give me a hug, dude. I don't want a high five, man. Come on. Look, don't be. You don't want them to see you. They don't have to. I can come over there and give you a hug. Okay. You know. That's what you want me. You want me to go over there? All right. Say bye to everybody. Bye. All right. There you go. All right. I'm gonna go give my son a hug. Goodbye. He's peeking through the computer. I know. I see you, buddy. I see you. Huh? It is a Pokeball. You want it? It reminds me of you in here. Hey, wait. Where are you going, bro? I'm trying to get the Pokeball. Okay, here. I'll get it for you. Okay. Here. All right, here. Let me give him a hug. I'll be right back, guys. I got to give my son a hug goodbye. He's going to school. Nah, bro, your smile isn't creepy, bro. Your smile's handsome, dude. You're gonna get all the ladies, bro. FULC's breaking highs, guys. Breaking highs. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta give my son a hug real quick, and you know. All right. All right, buddy. Hey, I love you. All right. Have a good day. Okay. I love you. Proud of you. Okay. All right. All right. Love you. All right. See you guys. Somebody probably forgot to close it. No, it's fine. Sorry, guys. Hold on one second. FULC ripping up absolutely huge here, guys. While I'm gone, let me know. Let me know what you're watching right at the open, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is right at the open. I'll be right back. All right, we're back, guys. Sorry about that. Family comes first, as always. But yeah, we got FULC popping up. It's at 2280s, guys. 2280s. We're gonna see what happens. And yeah, Cardano rip it up as well. All right, guys. But yeah, so FULC is up to 2260s. So we're looking at that. Like I said, FULC is absolutely ripping up. We got GTIM at 579s. What else we got today, guys? Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. The Ice Planet of Hoth is trying to rip back up a little bit. I see STON shoot up a little bit right before the opening bell. At the 9 a.m. scrum, we got some stuff moving. RWLK is pushing up some. We got GTIM, DYAI. DYAI is still looking good. The volume's not incredible, but it's maintaining over the VWAP, so we're watching that too. Hey, thank you guys for all the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's see what else we got. Fubo, okay. Hey, thank you, Renisha. I appreciate that. That's right. Nice one. Fubo skills. FULC. Yeah, FULC, man. That one's probably the best looking one right now. It's just moving big. Here's FULC. So yeah, it's just ripping up big. Over those highs at 22 from yesterday. And so FULC, it's just looking good. Yeah, FPLC. I might scalp it too. It just depends on what we get with it. Like it depends on a lot of different stuff. All right, so we do have FULC starting to pop. It's at 23.30 still. Moving up more here, guys. And I'm still liking MOGO here. I'm still liking MOGO. I still like DYAI here. It's at 440s. FULC still pretty interesting. SD, FAMI, NVIV, GTIM, CWBR, FULC ripping above average true range. Let's see. Yeah. So Kurt says Weeble's not allowing me to make market orders. Yeah, you got to wait until the market opens up, brother. In pre-market, you can only use limit. Is what it is. BRQS is still pretty interesting, guys. And BRQS is starting to pop. It's at 88, 89 cents right now. So it's still looking interesting for sure. So there's FULC at 23.20s. Yeah, no worries. If I'm not mistaken, didn't AMC CEO say they're not out of the woods yet? Yeah, I think so. Hey, what's up, Richard? Good morning, bro. Hey, congrats, James. Killing it, man. Killing it. Oh. Anyways, the only thing I would ever think about charging for is maybe like coaching. Right, but at the same time, like I'd kind of want to keep that free as well. Like I think I'm good enough to charge for coaching and like to if people are having real struggles that I could kind of help them a little bit improve. But I don't know if I'd ever want to do that either. Like the only reason is just because a lot of people. The only reason I even thought about this is because I just got another email from somebody else asking me if I do coaching, telling me they'll pay me for it, and like my usual response to this is like no. Everything's free and I can help you if I have the time, but you know what I mean? Here, hold on, guys. I don't know who's calling me right now. Hold on. All right, so yeah, that was sorry, that was a business call. Anyways, FULC's rip it up. Let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. GTIM is up to 570, but again, I want to ask you guys, like, how do you guys feel about that? Like, are you guys again? I don't. It's hard to explain. Like, I don't want to be an expert, and I think if I start charging people for coaching, which I think I can do, and I think I can help traders, to be honest. But if I start charging people for coaching, it's kind of a blurry line there, and it's just I don't know if I want to do it. Look at BRQS here. We're up to $91, and so that's why I'd rather ask you guys to see what you guys wanted. Hey, nice man. Hey, thank you, Kurt. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. You already wear a lot of hats. Yeah, don't do it. People start to do their own thing, but you'll get invested in their trading, which would just make you more money. I know. I mean, the only way I'd really want to coach somebody is if they traded like me. Like if they were a scalper like me, then I could kind of teach them my ways. You know what I mean? But like longer term day trading, I don't know how much help I'd really be. I mean, it just depends. Right, and that's what I'm kind of thinking, Devin. Like, that's what I don't want to be, and that's what I'm asking you guys about it. You know, right? Exactly, Paul. That's what I was thinking as well. So it's not something I usually do, but like I said, you guys don't understand. Like, I get so many people messaging me saying, "Hey, bro, do you do coaching? I've watched your stream for months. I'll pay you such and such if you sit down with me and just teach me." You know, and it's like I get those emails enough to where it's like my response to them is always like, "Hey, I don't do paid coaching. I'm sorry, you know." But anyways. Yeah, for sure. I kind of feel the same way, JP. Yeah, I mean, Trader Rehab is similar, but Trader Rehab is more so like a podcast, right? So like we're talking about like personalized, like, hey, send me your trades, tell me your trading style, further detail, like way more in depth is what that would be. You know what I mean? But again, I don't want to turn into a guru, and I don't even claim to be an expert. I don't want to be that. So I doubt it's something like I said, I just wanted to ask your opinion on it, guys. It's not something that I'm doing or anything like that. It's just I'm curious about it, just because I get so many people that email me about it, to be honest. Cal, hey. Yeah. Yeah, I'll coach the long-term trader. Yeah, the investor. Buy Amazon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Dip the toe in the water. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to. All right, guys. Hey, hit that subscribe button. BRQS is ripping up. Let's see if this one can break $1. We got CWBR, and then the biggest one again is FULC. FULC making huge rips. Those three super interesting. I see ENVB, BRQS. There's 90 cents. Right, and that's the only reason I would ever. That's the only reason I would ever charge for it. Is just because, like, in order for me to coach somebody, I have to spend time, and I don't have a lot of time. And so, if I'm gonna devote time to something like that, I would have to get paid for it. You know what I mean? Just because I don't have much time as it is. You know, so that's why. Yeah, for sure, Richard. 100%, brother. And again, it's one of the reasons, like, I want to keep all my content free. Hey, nice floor. Well, it could just be more customized, Justin. Hey, I appreciate it, Ado. Thank you, brother. But yeah, we got BRQS pulling back some. Here's FULC. FULC. Let's see if it holds at $23. DYAI is still looking okay. It's consolidating up there. We also have Mogo here. If it can hold over 680s, then it's still in business. We're going to see what happens with that. CWBR, still one of my favorite ones, ripping back over the VWAP here. And good volume, too. So we're certainly watching all of these. AHPI. All right, guys, we got about 12 minutes until the opening bell. Whew. All right, guys, let's do this. Hey, remember to hit that subscribe button, guys. Yeah, HPI is interesting. It's moving up a little bit, you know, in pre-market. We also got CWBR that's back over the VWAP level. And so we're going to see what we get with that. Let me fix the camera. Moho, I'm sure there's some puns to be had there. It's up to 76 cents. 77 cents. WHLR. What was the other one? It was Hey, what's up, Leo? What's up, Rafa? Does the VWAP have upper and lower bands? It can. I disable my upper and lower bands, but a lot of people use them. I just don't. What was the other one I had on the list, man? It was, you know, these are the main ones. These are the main ones I was watching earlier. WHLM was it? What happened to WHLM? Did it fail? Yeah, kind of. So again, FULC. This is main watch right now. We got 10 minutes until the opening bell. There's FULC. CWBR looks good. Mogo still looks good. DYAI and BRQS. Those five. We're gonna take WHLM off the list. These five are my favorite pennies right now. Like what I would call pennies. Like these five are the ones that look. And again, these are not stock recommendations. Like I'm not saying these are going to go up. I think a lot of these will fail, to be honest. But these are stocks that I'm watching at the opening bell for potential scalps. You know, so if I can make some money with them, that's what we're watching at the opening bell, and we'll see how it goes. What's up, Austin? All right, we got 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. I'm going to raise my desk up a little bit here. We're going to stand, and yeah, let's do this. All right, guys, let's do this. Oh, let me get my stretches out of the way. Whew. All right, let's do this. We're standing up. We got BRQS. Let's see if it holds over 90s. We got CWBR up to 206. FULC, DYAI, MDIA, MOHO. WHLR. Here's FULC, still breaking highs, guys. So FULC is up to 24s right now, guys. 24s for FULC. Again, we got 8 minutes until the opening bell, guys. So let's do this. ORPH. Yeah, ORPH looks good still. Holding at the VWAP, bouncing nicely. We lost a little bit on this one earlier, but it still looks good. Nice, Alex. What's up, Try? So yeah, ORPH can definitely be on the list too. We just got a lot of stuff that's moving here today. AMC, kind of break even. Fubo, certainly interesting. CWBR, BRQS, nice. Let's see if this one holds at 90 for BRQS. Cheaper penny stock. Let me know what you're watching right at the open, guys. We got 600 people here, 600. So y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live every day. We trade live with a legitimately profitable system every single day right here on YouTube, showing you our P&L every single day so you know what we're getting into, what we're getting involved with. And yeah, if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, get an alert every time we go live. Check out FULC here, guys. FULC, I'm curious what the short float is for this one, but look at FULC breaking highs again. Almost up to $24. So let's see if we can actually hold over 24. And I can't say if FULC, we got a few people asking me if FULC is going to go up. I can't read minds here, guys. I can't tell the future. I don't know whether FULC will go up at the opening bell. Nobody does. And anybody that claims to know is lying. So maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. And we're going to wait and see what happens with it. Again, most of the time what I'm looking for, guys, just to show you FULC from yesterday, most of the time what I specifically want to see at the opening bell is I want to see a drop at the opening bell and then a recovery, right? So like I want to see a stock that opens up, comes back down, rips over the VWAP with good volume, and then holds, right? So like that's what I want to see. I want to see drops at the opening bell and then recoveries. That sentiment change is really what we're targeting. So drops and then recoveries. So if I can see a stock that drops at the opening bell, recovers, heads back up, then I'm much more likely to buy that pullback dip. And so that's what we're looking at with FULC if we're going to trade it. Any stock, guys, remember, any stock that opens up really high above the VWAP is usually going to correct some at the opening bell. So like any stock that opens up really, really high above the VWAP is usually going to come back down and correct some. Not always, but usually. And so if you see a stock that opens up really extended like this, a lot of the time they're going to correct and they're going to come back down, at least to retest the VWAP area before moving back up. And if you want more information on like what I'm talking about, watch the video I put out this weekend. CWBR, DYAI. Yeah, see, CWBR is pulling back. FULC, GTIM was looking better, but it's underneath the VWAP now. And we'll see DYAI. So choppy right now. We got to wait for this range to break if I'm going to trade this thing. And so, here's the range. We need this range to break. If we're going to trade this, specifically DYAI, we need this range to break here. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look great either. So we just need that range to break. Again, we got like Fubo. If you like more expensive stocks, Fubo is super interesting. And we've got some highs up here that we can pay attention to. Looking at Fubo, this 33.50 high up there is super interesting. We've got this really isolated level at 32.75. That looks good too. So those two levels are definitely worthwhile for me to watch. And then we also got 32 underneath this. That's confirmed a little bit as well for Fubo. So we'll see what happens with that too. ACHL, HBIO. So yeah, that's about it right now. Wish, small pop. Yeah, Wish is popping up some. Highly shorted stock. Certainly interesting. AMC pushing? Is it really? Yeah, well, it's trying. I mean, AMC's dropping really right now. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Again, let me know what you're watching at the opening bell. Mogo, yeah, we're definitely watching Mogo too. I mean, we're it's on our list, but you know, we're not saying we're going to trade it. We're gonna watch it. It's definitely on our list. Same thing with like ORPH. You know. SPY's really strong today, really strong after good inflation numbers that dropped. What are you watching? FULC. Yeah, a lot of traders get into trouble because they romanticize the opening bell. You know what I mean? Like a lot of traders romanticize the opening bell, but the opening bell is the most risky and volatile time in the stock market. And so if you try to trade in that first 1, 2, 3 minutes, you're going to get faked out. It's really spontaneous and random. A lot of the time it's going to just fake you out. And so a lot of traders really romanticize the opening bell and then get huge losses in after the opening bell because they don't have the patience. Me personally, I might trade the open, but it's with small size, and you know, I'm experienced, so I know what I'm doing. A lot of new traders romanticize the opening bell because and it's understandable. I mean, you have all this anticipation, waiting for the opening bell, waiting for the market to open, waiting for everything to start, and then when the opening bell rings, it's kind of like, you know, you can't help it. You can't stop yourself, right? Really, a lot of new traders especially are going to have better results if they wait for that first 5 to 10 minutes to pass. Let the stock form a specific trend that's a little bit more obvious and then attack that trend after it's formed. Again, 5 to 10 minutes after the opening bell. Again, we're not investment professionals here. I'm not liable if you lose. This is just what I would do if I was starting over. And so understand, you don't have to trade that first 1 to 2 minutes. There's no trend usually at that point in time. And so you're just kind of predicting random movement, and it's very difficult. It's a coin flip. And so just be careful, guys, in that first minute. We got less than a minute, 30 seconds left. Good luck. Let's do this. Yeah, a lot of the time I'm attacking like green to red and red to green moves and stuff like that. All right, we got 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Let's do this. Good luck. All right, there's the bell, guys. Let's do this, team. All right, so AMD dipping at the opening bell. What I see currently here, FULC breaking highs is up to 2440s. Let's see if it corrects. I mean, it's opening up pretty extended above the VWAP. So a lot of the time in these situations, we're going to get a quick correction here. But let's see. Let's see. Let me get this banner out the way. So yeah, there's a little correction. Let's see what happens. Again, most of the time, you're going to get a correction at the opening bell if it opens up that extended above the VWAP. Not always, though. AMD popping up big here. The SPY itself is dropping a little bit. Mogo is trying to push over the VWAP. CWBR, same thing. AMD ripping up. ORPH is dropping here. So we got some stuff moving. I don't know what a good entry point, Heidi, is. You got to figure that out yourself. I have no idea. We're just going to kind of wait and see what happens. You know, I don't know what any of these are going to do, and I'm not entering any of these right now. It's too early after the opening bell. We're going to let some time pass first and ultimately, you know, let the trend play out a little bit more before we're getting involved with anything, you know. FULC still pushing up pretty big. I see DYAI showing up on the scans. So here's DYAI. DYAI is testing the high of that range. You can see the range we drew here. Let's see if we break over 450s. FULC is popping up as well. Here's some. So FULC is popping up some too. Up to 2475 for FULC. DYAI did break over that range. Here's FULC, guys. Still making moves. All right, so let's see if we get a little pullback in DYAI maybe here to like 450. I might buy a little bit there. Huge range though, so y'all be careful. Huge range. What's Fubo doing? All right, so here's a little pullback. right, small little dip buy here. 60 shares. All right, so we're in 60 shares of DYAI. A little feeler trade, a little starter trade, not a huge sizing here. And we're just going to see if we can pop up. We got that little pullback. Scale out a little bit there. Big rejection at that high. So glad I scaled out some. Got in a little 15 shares of AMD, pretty small on the pullback to the VWAP. We'll see if it follows through. Definitely do not like AMD's movement here, so we're probably gonna have to cover. Yeah, we don't like that at all. So we're out of AMD, lost $5 there. We're gonna add a little bit more to this. We're in with 60 shares again. Of DYAI. Still a pretty small trade. AMD completely faked me out there, which is fine. All right, so I don't know what we're going to do here. We're trying to let this work. Let's try a little bit more in AMD. We added a little bit more on the scale down here. There we go. Took some off. Made our money back with AMD. Still sitting in this. A lot of consolidation now. All right, we got CWBR starting to pop, guys. CWBR. Again, we're taking small positions at this point in time. Trying to give these time to move. Making money on AMD right now. Just scaled out of the rest, so we're actually green on that here. We're still in DYAI, pretty small. Disney's breaking down, so we'll short this downfall in Disney if it starts to look weak. This is taking too long. Losing comfort in the trade. Trying to get it to move up to test these highs up here. There we go. I took that off. Ooh, big rejection there. Luckily, I got out of most of it. Somebody just took some big size, unloaded there. Yeah, we're going to get out, take our money, and run out of that one. Man, that's a big drop. But again, I mean, this is why we take profit at these high of the day levels and we don't get greedy trying to attack high of the day breakouts. They rarely work and they're just not super favorable. In CWBR right now, about a little bit of this dip. I'm going to add some more if we get a pullback here, which I think is good enough, and just looking for a break over 210. AMD quickly reversing here. We might short in, like I said, we might short into this Disney downfall too if it sets up nicely. So again, Disney's dropping. We might short into a little pop on Disney. We also might try to take advantage of AMD's reversal on the downside here. I'm gonna buy a little bit more into this now that we're pushing up some. If Disney gets us a bounce, we'll add to that for Disney. Okay. Taking a little bit off there just to protect the trade, I guess. Give it a little bit more time. All right, we're shorting it to Disney. We're trying to let this ride. I mean, taking a little bit too long. Covering into Disney short. We'll add some more back and keep doing this if we can. Beautiful breakdown in it. I told you guys exactly what I was going to do with Disney, and that's exactly what we did. Cover into that too. Little small trades add up, guys. I mean, we're up 20 bucks on the day, and we're just going to grind up until we can find some more edge. You know, AMD sideways, Fubo's down. You know, maybe we could short into some more pops if we find some favorable opportunities here. Mogo is moving. Yeah, Mogo's moving down. VRNA, ORPH. Both looking okay. Here's ORPH ripping up, so ORPH is making moves. Same strategy we talked about. Down, break over the VWAP, pullback. DYAI looks like it was a good move to get out of there. The SPY itself is down today too, so there's that. So understand that, guys, as well. But yeah, look at ORPH. It's moving up. Let me switch the scans over. Yeah, we're shorting back into Disney here. Not really the volume I want to see in my usual trades, but Disney has been reliable enough in trends that I don't mind it. We can just get out if it breaks this 92 level. Yeah, ORPH is making big moves. Oof. Yeah, we're going to bail out of that, which is fine. It might reject here, though. I mean, there's the previous close for Disney, but ORPH, guys. Huge rips up. Fubo pulling back to the VWAP. I wonder if I could short Fubo. Ah, Disney faked me. Not what I want to see. That's all right. I'm losing a little bit on AMD just now. Scalping a little bit more into Disney. Making some money on AMD now too. Someone dumped Hood. It's tough. So we just made a little bit in AMC. Yeah, Hood dumped today, unfortunately. I wonder if I could short Fubo. Is it shortable? Where's my ETB tag? Let me see. Hard to borrow. I can't short it. ACHL? Oof, man. Disney. Big pump up. Little choppy market. We're going to get out of Disney here. Too much risk. Still green on the day, small, but we're kind of trying to find some stuff to get involved with. Look at ACHL though; it's starting to rip and get good volume. Not the best volume, but it's still worthwhile to watch, I think. Here for FULC. Yeah, ORPH is ripping. I'm pulling back as we speak, though, so curious to see if this holds. Maybe we get to the VWAP, I'll buy a little bit. Sideways trend in the market and with min and high caps, so we're going to slow down in these and maybe start looking to attack some of these penny stocks more. Let me know what you guys see. Riot. Yeah, Riot's ripping up. Is Bitcoin up? I mean, that's usually what's influencing it. Choppy SPY. Just gotta wait in here, guys. SPY's choppy, Disney's choppy, AMD's choppy, Apple's choppy. This doesn't look bad. Let me get it with 50 shares here. See if we get a rise. I like this downwick here. This downwick means some buying pressure coming in for ORPH. So I don't mind that. AMD's faked me out a little bit, but that's okay. Take a little bit off there. Trading small, guys, because everything's kind of choppy except for some of these pennies. CWBR. Nah, CWBR is still pretty slow too. ACHL. We're going to get out of that. We made a little bit there. Scalping AMD. Capitalizing on this drop. Beautiful. Love the drop. So we can break lows here for AMD. AMD's crashing down. You love to see it. All right, so we're gonna get out of that. So we just capped. We caught that for AMD. Yeah, we're up $24 on the day. Small, but you know, green nonetheless. We'll see what we get. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about pre-market gap up. Yeah, the market's up, but I'm talking about after the bell. Here's my P&L right now. I don't know. Scalping a little bit more into AMD here. Covering a little bit just to protect the trade. And maybe we'll add some more up to this level here. Depends on how fast it moves up there, though. ABVC, guys. Check out ABVC. Disney's reversing. I'm going to add some more in with 15 or in with 30 shares here. Give it a chance here, but I'm not liking this recovery. That's better. I like that wick. Let's see if it holds. It's not holding. I'm going to get out here. Too much risk. We're going to keep the risk small there and move on to the next trade. ABVC. Look at ABVC starting to rip up. Good volume, or okay volume, I should say. Not the best, but not bad either. SPY's starting to reverse and head back up, so I think a lot of stuff's going to follow suit. We just bought some Disney, but man, this thing just dumps down after we bought it. Luckily, it was just 25 shares. $5 loss on Disney, just chop. Look at ABVC though. We got CWBR, which is trying, but ORPH, beautiful rip up there. So ORPH is probably the one that's looking the best today. In penny stock land, that is. Yeah, if Disney bounces up, we'll short it. Might get a little bit now, just in case. All right, we're in a fairly large Disney position of 75 shares here. I just want to see if this breaks down. That's really what we want. I want to see a breakdown here. That. There we go. Riding this down. All right, so we're able to capitalize on that Disney drop. Like I said, if Disney bounced, I was shorting into it, and that's what we got. AMD starting to reverse. Hood's still down. AMC sideways right now. BRSP. See what happens with ORPH here. It's big moves, big movement here for sure. Bitcoin pushing up. Bitcoin up to 46.5 thousand. In Disney with 25 shares, just a little feeler trade. We'll add to it if it sets up better. AMD starting to reverse back up. Scalping out of Disney again. Just want to see if this thing can break lows and come back down. Over 80s, we're out. Just volatile. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. Let's see if we can break this low here, get down to the 176.50 level right here. Protect the trade a little bit. Up $30 today, basically. Get ready to start upping our size a little bit more. Raising our share size up a little bit now that we built up some cushion on the day. We want to be able to raise it up while we still have some opportunity here. We're gonna get out of Disney. We got our break even. AMD starting to rip. Big move up. CWBR starting to head back over the VWAP here. ACHL ripped, and then I think it's halted. AHPI, MMAT down, MDIA down. BRQS down. AMD gives us a good pullback. Maybe we'll short into it. Or bounce it, or long into it, I mean. In Disney, short, short. All right, we're out. We lost $3 there. Maybe we'll short into it again. It just depends. We're just waiting for some opportunity here. ACHL is back. There's 1070s. FULC still trying, not doing much. Break-even trade on Disney. Just popped up a little bit too fast. We lost $1, I think. AMD's ripping up big too. Let's see if ORPH can hold this now. So we're right around that previous support around here, at around the 630, really at 625. So let's see if we can hold this. I might buy a little bit, test it out. See if we can get a rip up. Get him with like 40 shares here. Something small. All right, so scupping a little bit out of Disney here, making our money back. That's good. Ooh, I don't like this. Dude, don't tell me my freaking TOS is frozen right now, bro. Are you serious right now, dude? Can y'all hear me? Okay, my Thinkorswim is literally frozen as I'm in a position in 2 different stocks. There we go. Sheesh, man. About to freak out on you. Get me out of this thing, man. All right, TOS is lagging here. Y'all getting lag as well? Let me know. I gotta exit out of some stuff here. I'm getting too much lag right now. Let me know if y'all are getting lag too. It's not my internet. I see my internet's fine. We're Xing out of some stuff here. There we go. All right, that should be good. Let me know if y'all are lagging too. TOS is fine. Okay, it must be mine then. That's all right. Covering a Disney short. I'm in AMD long, Disney short. Taking a little bit off of AMD. Adding to my Disney short, but I don't think that's the right move right now, to be honest. We'll let it test. Go ahead and get out of that. Break even on Disney. Last 5 or 6 trades have been break even on the day. We're up like $24. We've lost like $3 total out of like 4 trades. AHPI. Yeah, HPI is ripping up. Good trend, good volume. For the most part, good volume. Man, I should have been shorting MU this whole time. Apple's still trending sideways. Mogo here, MOGO. Ripping up nicely here. Big moves for the most part. Good volume here too. Also, guys, remember, if you want to help support the channel, you can check out Top Step. Now, Top Step funds traders and futures. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. And if you can hit their profit target on that demo, then they fund you the same amount once you pass all their testing. And so the base one's the 50K package, and they give you a 50K demo. And if you can hit 3K in profit while following their rules, then they fund you 50K with an 80% split. And so if you take 1,000 net, you get to keep 800 of that $1,000. They get to keep 200 since they're funding you the money. They've paid out to their traders over $2.7 million this year so far. They funded over 6,000 traders last year, and they're located and regulated in the U.S. They also do it for Forex as well. And so if you want to check it out, here's the link. Help support the channel. Check out Top Step. Get funded. And a lot of these scalping strategies that I'm using, I use the same strategies in the futures market. And you can trade what's called the E-mini. So you're just trading the SPY basically and trade the same scalping strategies that I use in the market every day. And so go check them out. There's the link if you want to see it. I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up through me. But there's the link if you want to check it out. Disney ripping up. Glad I'm not short now. AMD's looking very strong. ACHL. What, Juan? What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, I got 32 gigs of RAM, though. You know what I mean? I should have plenty. There should be plenty of RAM. Hey, thank you, Mitchell. No, they don't do penny stocks. They only do Forex and futures, brother. Sorry. I appreciate the $2 though, bro. But yeah, they only do. There's not many funded account programs for penny stocks, unfortunately. Most of the time, it's just futures and Forex. Penny stocks are a little bit too volatile to fund traders in them. You know what I mean? MOGO, rip it up. Here's MOGO. Up to 730s here, guys. 730s. We're buying into AMD a little bit on this pullback here. See if we can catch a little pop up there to test these highs. Maybe we'll add a little bit more into the micro pullback. To use this level maybe as a risk. Try to give it time. Very sideways in mid and high cap, so I'm glad I'm just green today overall, to be honest. And we're not green much, but we're green. PHUN, guys, check out PHUN. Now we have a free course, please, if you want to check out the free course, but we don't charge for a course if that's what you mean. I want to see if it'll hold over 109, but I might just be hoping and wishing. We'll get out there. Yeah, not really a super favorable day. I mean, we're green. It's just chop city. And of course, now it rips up. I wanted to see if it would hold 109, but that hurts. That hurts a lot. It's all right. It happens for sure. But yeah, Apple moving up a little bit too. We're going to see what the SPY does here. Here's the SPY. Chop City. I mean, there's not really much we can get from this in mid and high caps. You know, we got to wait for it to break out of this range, and then hopefully that influences everything else. Making a little bit more money with AMD and MU right now. Shorting MU. Force it around with AMD. Got the breakdown. We'll get out there. Waiting for something that good to happen. Maybe we'll short back into MU if it bounces up here. It's usually a short that I like to get involved with. If we bounce up there, we can add to it. No pop up there. Lost a little bit more than I probably should have there with AMD. But we're break even on the day, just waiting for some trends to form. We can pop up here. We'll short this. That's what we're kind of waiting on. I see Sino here, SINO. BRSP. Wait, what? Hey, lay off the coffee a little bit, probably, Juan, if you're getting that, man. Yeah, coffee could be doing it better. Might be too stressed. Just try to relax, you know. I was looking for the little pop up here, but we never got it. Made a little bit from Apple just now. Still waiting to see if MU pops back up there. Add some here. We'll slowly scale in up to 74.50, and then hopefully we get a drop. There we go. Adding to this, and then we'll leave that the rest. Maybe we'll scale into this 60 level. That's probably a little bit more reasonable. Short a little bit more. We're with 60 shoes. Apple really break it down nicely. ACY. All right, so we've effectively scaled into this level, hoping this rejects and comes back down, but we have to be very loose, or very tight with it, I'm sorry. Very tight with this at this point. Apple break it down. SPY is just completely sideways, unfortunately. ORPH. I'll use a risk of 75 right there. ORPH, guys. Check out ORPH. It's ripping up big. I think it is, at least. Yeah, ORPH is trending really, really nicely. I think AMD's got my number today, just faking me out left and right. I mean, we're down $12, so it's not a big day, but Chop City right now, unfortunately. Not too shabby. I mean, it's not too bad, but it'd be a lot cooler if it wasn't like this, you know? This is the breakdown we wanted, and we're prepared to add into a new candle here. If a new candle opens up a lower entry, I don't know. Now it's hard to tell. I was going to add to this. Maybe I'll just wait. I like the trend here, though. Yeah, for sure. Slow day, guys, so y'all be careful on days like this. Not super favorable market action, so you don't want to get stuck in bad news. You know what I mean? We're going to cover a little bit here. We're patient with this one, and it worked out, but still only break even on the day. We'll let the rest sit unless it completely rebounds here. Yeah, we're completely break even on the day now. Maybe I'll short up to 750 or 74.50s. Also, guys, y'all want to help support your boy here? We're going to add a little bit to this now. Y'all want to help support me? Check out Top Step. Here's the Top Step link if you want to try to get funded in futures or Forex. They fund traders. They pay out millions every year in funding to their profitable traders. If you want to check out Webull, it's another way to help support us. If you open an account on Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, or no, for the time being, if you open an account, you get a free stock. And if you deposit $5, you get another free stock. They have 0 commissions on Webull, free paper trading, and you know, you get free stocks just for signing up, guys. I mean, it's a pretty good deal, to be honest. We're going to cover a little bit more into that. So if you want to check out Webull, get some free stocks, get free paper trading. If you're new and you don't have a Webull account, you're severely missing out. You know, there's a lot of great resources on Webull. You definitely want to check them out. Free scanners as well. Here's the link. Get a free stock or 2. Get some free paper trading. 0 commissions on your trades. Check them out. There's the link. We're gonna get out of this and move on with it. Momentum's coming in too strong there. Here's ORPH, and again, we're about break even on the day. We're down like $3. Just days like today, not the most favorable days to attack really hard. Like, look at the SPY. You know, here's the SPY's range, and this is going to influence almost all mid and high caps. Just not a really favorable day. Completely sideways day, and you can see just not a super good day to attack. I mean, John Cena, I'm trading these stocks because I have an edge in these stocks, bro. Again, I mean, my trading has been incredibly profitable over the last month. I've made a crap ton of money trading over the last month, and so I'm just going to keep doing what works for me. We're still watching crypto, you know what I mean? But these obscure coins, we're not really watching super. You know, I'm holding Cardano, but I'm not trading them. You know, crypto is more about an accumulation than just day trading actively. The only people that really want you to actively day trade crypto are people that are making money from, you know, sponsors and stuff. You know what I mean? And that's cool, John Cena, but we don't all have to trade the same thing, brother. You know what I mean? All right, I'm going to lower my desk and sit down a little bit. I mean, I made like $1,400, which is a lot for me in the market. It's more than most people are making. Still shorting MU, scalping out the bottom. See if we can break lows here again. Hey, congrats, Harry. Nice work today, brother. You know, probably about to jump out and unload this. We're going to give MU a second. Right, but I mean, John Cena, what you're missing out though, brother, you know, and something that really happens as traders mature. Oh, crap. Yeah. Something that happens as traders mature is that they realize that everybody doesn't have to trade the same things as them. You know what I mean? Everybody doesn't have to trade the same style as them. And again, something else that happens as traders mature is they realize that just because something works for them doesn't mean it's going to work for other people. And just because somebody might trade a specific way doesn't mean it's the right or wrong way. You know what I mean? So we all have our own style. We all have our own niche, and I'm just trading mine. You know what I mean? It's not something that you should be really pressuring or get mad about. It's something that you should accept. And, you know, that's part of trading. That's the beautiful thing about the market in general is that we all have our own style of trading. And, you know, that's kind of how it goes. Apple's starting to break down. We're watching that. We're still in this one for MU. And that's cool, John Cena. But it's not one against the other, brother. I'm just sitting here trading my system, man. Not sure what you're upset about, bro, to be honest. You know, I wish you the best. Good luck. Anyways. I'm going to cover there. Upset his name is John Cena, but he couldn't live up with the hype. Hey, man. You seem upset, bro. There's no reason to be upset unless you're emotional about your current situation, John Cena. So, hey, man, I wish you the best, bro. No reason to be upset in here, dude. You know? No reason to call names or be upset, man. You know? Good luck. Like I said, wish you all the best. Thinking about going long in Disney now. I like the cup and handle style pattern here. We're gonna buy a little bit, see if it works. Yeah, John Cena, and I bought 1 million shares of Amazon in 2008, sir. Like, I can say whatever I want on the internet, too. It doesn't mean it's the truth. Like, you're just trying to save face. And so with that said, John Cena, have a good day, sir. You know, good day. Why don't you go enjoy your profit somewhere else? If you made so much money, you wouldn't be here whining about unnecessary dumb things, kid. Good day, sir. You know, you get nothing. Anyways, we got ORPH. Yeah, he's obviously a kid. He has to be. If he's not a kid, I really pity him. Anyways. Lost a little bit on ORPH. It's really a break-even day right now. Just not a ton of favorable action. Yeah, I mean, I really don't understand that. Like, why is he so upset, man? You know, like, it doesn't make sense. Hey, what's up, Liana? Honestly, you're not missing out on much, Liana. It's a slow and boring day, to be completely real. There's just not much going on in the market. It's slow, dull, boring. Not a ton of action. We got a few penny stocks that are moving. Yeah, like, I don't understand why you're so upset. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, dude, I'm in Bitcoin, bro. But Bitcoin's more about accumulation. I'm accumulating Bitcoin. You know what I mean? I'm not short-term trading Bitcoin. Like that doesn't make sense to me. But I never understood why people like come to a room and then just cry and get mad if I won't trade exactly what they're trading or if I won't look at exactly what they want me to. It's just kind of like, come on, man. Little kids, and y'all go do y'all's homework. All right, so we did get the rip on Disney, which is nice. Caught the rip. Gonna sell most of it here. Ooh, loving the rip. Got the cup and handle rip in Disney. All right, so we're out of it now. We caught that. AMC pushing down to the 20s, is it really? Ooh, it is, man. AMC's down to the 30s, man. That sucks for anybody holding it, I guess. Including me. But I'm holding 2 shares, so I don't think it's the end of the world for me. But yeah, we're in that chop phase right now. Now we're gonna buy a little bit of AMD here, a little bit. I should have shorted into that. Can you smell what the Cena is cooking? I can't. I hope it's good. Disney pullbacks, I might buy some more of it. ORPH is faking me out a little bit, but small movement. We're kind of in small trade mode today. There's just not much action. We're down like $10. Yeah, DS, 100%, bro. Hey, later, Finn. Hey, nice work, brother. Uh, so when you disagree with people, you block them and don't let them speak. Hey, what's up, John Cena? How you doing, man? Also, not necessarily. I mean, it really just depends on how disruptive they are to the vibe in here. You know what I mean? Like if somebody comes in here and they start getting really upset and angry over nonsense, if they start pushing really hard and then being critical and then claiming how much they make in a really childish and immature way, of course we're gonna ban them from here. It messes up the vibe of the room. And if they can't see that, then it is what it is. I think a majority of people here, objectively speaking, are going to agree with that and understand why I did it. Because again, I mean, there's no reason to be like that. I was very civil and respectful to him for a while, and then he just kept pushing and being weird and just unnecessarily difficult, critical, angry, and so of course he's going to get banned after that. That's the natural reaction of things. And it also keeps the vibe in here good. So we're going to keep it good. It's all love here. I mean, I secretly hate him, but it's all love, We're going to see what happens in the market from now. Right. It wasn't a disagreement. He was just being annoying and childish, 100%. Is what it is. All right, so here's a little pullback at Disney. We're going to move on from the conversation. There's no reason to dwell on it, All right, so we're long in Disney here. I'll show you the position. We're only in 30 shares. It looks like I avoided a big crash down in AMD, so that's good. Yeah, I should have banned him quicker. It was annoying, 100%. Okay, that's cool, high card. Yeah, do your thing, bro. I ain't mad at you, bro. I mean, I disagree, but that's all right. All right, so we got the pop off of the pullback that we wanted here. Slowly scaling out. All right, so a little scalp there. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, pawn. How dare you? Yeah. Apple break it down here. Maybe I'll short AMD if it sets up okay. Right. I didn't even block him. I even said it's all good. It's no worries here, man. You're good. I even told him it's fine. Then he's like, if you gotta block me, it proves something. It's like, dude, I didn't even say I was blocking you, bro. Like, why are you mad, man? Like, just artificial conflict. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just sitting here trading, doing my thing, man. Y'all enjoy y'all's day. I'm just hanging out. All right, I'm just trying to stay focused. I'm trading here. You know, I'm not worried about it. Also, I'm not even paying much attention to the chat, and I'm sorry if I'm not, guys. You know. AMC breaking under $30 here, guys. So this is pretty big news. SPY's finally breaking down, which is what we're catching right now. That's why a lot of this stuff is dropping. The SPY is finally breaking down. So maybe we'll get some momentum to attack. I'm just waiting for it, really. AMNC? Yeah, you mean AMC? Yeah, AMC is crashing down. AMC's under 29s, guys. Or under 30, I mean. Wow. Hey, nice, Gary. Congrats, man. Good trade, bro. Good trade. AMC down to 29.80s. All right, we're scalping a little bit out of AMD here. Bro, I swear, freaking ORPH has just been chopping me out. Like little $5 here, little $6 there. Not loving it. Not loving it. Maybe it pushes back up, but, you know, I think I'm just getting bored. Ranny? Yeah, RANI going crazy, man. This is weird. That's huge momentum coming in, to be honest. This is the weird song that just says random stuff. Physics. Disney with the big tank. Big drop. Still scalping AMD here. Again, we're break even right now, guys. I mean, waiting for our opportunity. If we can see something that looks good, we'll take a swing at it, but what's your take on AMC? I think AMC has a 16% short float and a 400 million float, which means it's going to be very difficult to get any type of significant squeeze. I think there's a lot of propaganda that's going around saying the shorts have to cover, insinuating that there's going to be some huge, big parabolic squeeze like GameStop. But GameStop had a 40 million float and 120% short float, and it only went to 550. AMC has a 400 million float and 16% short float. Noticeably worse numbers there if you're looking for a squeeze. And I think that there's a lot of YouTubers and influencers that are just pumping it up, making people think that it's going to hit 1,000 so they can pay off their house, when really they're just doing it to get donations and views and taking advantage of mostly new people to the stock market. Now, I'm not saying AMC is not going to go up. I'm holding a little bit of AMC just in case we do get somewhat of a squeeze. But I think we also have to be realistic. And I think the culture regarding AMC and surrounding it, where you can never say a bad thing about it, is extremely childish, and it doesn't suit the stock market well. And it's bad for the overall culture of the stock market. And I think most of the hedge funds have probably already covered their positions if they had any in AMC. So that's my take on it, you know. Naked shorts. I mean, every position in the world has naked. Every stock has naked shorts in it. You know, that's every position. You know, they have synthetic shares too. You know, that's just a naked shorts and synthetic shares is just a justification for influencers being wrong about AMC and what it would ultimately do. You know, they say AMC is going to hit 1,000 or 100,000, and then when it doesn't, they say, "Oh, well, it would have if it wasn't for all those synthetic shorts and naked shares," you know, or wait, maybe I had that backwards, you know. But again, it's just an excuse. It's just a justification. Every position has synthetic shares and naked shorts in there. You know what I mean? Most of them, at least. But again, I mean, that's just an excuse when the numbers aren't favorable to what they said would happen. You know. Right. Psycho AMC has a 16% short float. You know, 16%, not ridiculously high. Certainly not as high as GameStop. You know. Yeah. FUD. Anytime you say anything, facts. You know. Ugh. To be honest, I really want you guys to think about something, right? Like back, anytime there's been a tyrannical regime, okay, what was the common theme of that tyrannical regime? You know, the common theme was don't you dare say anything bad or critical of this regime. If you do, we'll ostracize you. You know, sounds like what they're doing with AMC. You know, saying the truth in the numbers, in my own subjective opinion, is not spreading FUD. Like, that's silly, right? That's propaganda. You know what I mean? Like, in stock trading, you got to look at both sides of it. You have to. You know what I mean? That's the whole point of stock trading, is to do your due diligence and look at both sides. And I know that might not be convenient to what you want to happen. I get it. A lot of people invested money they didn't have into some of these stocks. But you can't hate somebody for looking at the opposing side. It's like hating somebody for liking chocolate cake. Like, I like chocolate cake. Am I going to get mad at somebody if they don't? No. You know why? Because it's a subjective thing. You know, it's opinion based. You can't get mad at somebody for that. And if you do, like, that's kind of fascism, to be honest. It's ridiculous, you know? Anyways. I love chocolate cake, bro, you know? But I'm not going to get mad at you if you don't. And you know what I mean? That should be an understandable thing, you know? I think there's a lot of new people that haven't traded very much, that are just new to the stock market, that don't understand how they're getting taken advantage of. And so they're getting mad at the people being honest with them instead of the people that are actually taking advantage of them. And it's unfortunate. You know, again, in 10, 20 years, people are going to look down at this movement and say, damn, a bunch of people got taken advantage of. You know what I mean? I don't know, Crystal. I don't know what AMC is going to do. You ain't making money? I mean, I'm trading a 30,000 plus account. So, I mean, there's that. I'm making thousands of dollars per month trading, you know, so there's that as well. Yeah, people don't like to be told they're wrong. 100%, Chris and Amanda. That's exactly what it is. They look for all these different reasons, like, you ain't making money, bro. You know, like, dude, what is that? How is that relevant at all? You know, I've been trading longer than your favorite guru. Cheers to them, sir. Yeah, I kind of want some cake too. You know, I mean, it might come back mindful. You know what I mean? It might come back. You know. Yeah, I don't know, Jay, bro. I don't know. Um, BTCM making rips. Look at BTCM. Oh, looks good. If you're talking about today, I'm certainly not making money today. I'm down like $10. You know, $8. I gotta correct myself. Hey, dude, Krispy Kreme, I will agree. Krispy Kreme is way better than chocolate cake, bro. Especially if you get them right out the oven. Like right out, if you get them warm, Krispy Kreme is the goat donut for sure. The goat pastry, if you will. Now, if they're cold, they're good. They're just not as good, you know. Hey, what's up, Megan? Yeah, I know, Tom. I know, man. I should feel bad. I know. SPY is incredibly choppy today. I'm just glad that I'm basically break even right now. Look at the SPY. Just up and down, sideways. I'm day trading. Mostly, I'm scalping mid and high caps and penny stocks. I mean, the cash is everywhere, Amber. Again, you know, as you mature as a trader, you realize that there's multiple different facets of trading, and none of them are right or wrong, good or bad. There's multiple different strategies as well, and none of them are good or bad, right or wrong. Everybody's different, and everybody has their own unique personality traits that is better or worse suited for a specific strategy, system, pattern, niche of the market. And you know, none of them are right or wrong. My personality is mostly suited towards scalping short-term positions and penny stocks and mid and high cap stocks like AMD, Apple, MU, Disney, stuff like that. That's what gives me profits. That's what makes me money in the market, but it might not be suited for everybody. And so, you know, it's not binary. It's not good, bad, you know, and it's not one or the other, I should say. It's whatever suits your personality the best, you know. Chick-fil-A sandwiches. Chick-fil-A sandwiches are good. That Chick-fil-A macaroni and cheese is better though. Y'all don't want to be wrong. Wrong about what? Hey, it's moving, Kyle. That's for sure, bro. It's rotating for sure. And it keeps the chat interesting. I mean, I find it somewhat endearing. I hate to say it, but I find it a little bit endearing just because it keeps the chat exciting and interesting. You know. Yeah, it's probably the same guy. I mean, for sure. Cal. Yeah, for sure. SS. That's what we try to do here, sir. Just a choppy, slow day, though, guys. So I'm trading small, and I mean, this is a lesson. I got a $30,000 account. I'm in with 10 shares of Disney right now. You know. It's not a really favorable day to trade. The market is completely sideways. We're break even, which is great. I'm happy for that. There's just not a lot of stuff going on to take advantage of. I don't know. I ended up buying like 5 shares of Hood the other day. I'm curious about $50. I want to see if it holds over 50. I don't know about lobster and mac and cheese. I've actually had something like that before, where it had. We got this place over where I used to live called. I'm not going to say what it's called, but they put truffles in their mac and cheese, and it was gross. I never liked it. I like some good old wholesome mac and cheese. I don't want truffles in my mac and cheese. It's just not what I'm going for, you know. Buy a little bit more here. And like I said, guys, remember, check out Top Step. Top Step funds traders and futures and Forex. And so if you want to get funded, check them out. Good way to help support the channel. There's the link. Again, a lot of the same strategies you see me using here, I use on the SPY when it's volatile enough. And so if you want to try to get funded, it's a good way if you don't have that much capital, but you want to learn futures and try to get funded in those markets. They're regulated and located here in the U.S. They pay out millions every year. So far this year already, they paid out 2.7 million at least to the profitable traders and withdrawals. And so they legit fund people. And if you want to check them out, there's the link. Again, you can also go check out Webull and check out Benzinga. You know, these scanners are super helpful in finding a lot of these stocks that I'm trading. There's the Benzinga link if you want to see it. And you can find all this in the description as well. I'm literally down $1 today, so I'm seeing if I can end green. I never was a big truffle fan, man. I guess I know it's like snooty, that it's supposed to be like an acquired taste and all that, but like I was never feeling truffles. They were never that good to me. Such a sideways day right now, though, guys. Waiting for something. If you see a mid and high cap trending well, let me know, because I don't see anything trending well. I'm poking around at a few things, but nothing that is good. Basically a break-even day. I mean, we made over $100 yesterday, so I guess it's sufficient, but Hut, UPST Hut, let's check them out. You know, what's this, Pizza Hut? It is trending pretty well. With that said, looks okay. Walmart. I've traded Walmart before. I might. Yeah, Walmart's been actually trending really nice. Thanks, Jay. That looks actually pretty solid. Consolidating a little bit too much for me here, though. Still scalping a little bit of MU here. Shorted into the $0.5, 74.50. I think we're actually green on the day now. We are. Wow. All right, so we're actually green on the day now. We're up a whopping $1 today. $1.27 richer today, fellas. Honestly, though, I mean, if we really look at the market and what I've been trading, that's not that bad. I mean, the SPY is virtually sideways, you know. So, I mean, hey, I'll take the day. You know, green is good, and we'll see what happens for the rest of the day. You know, slow volume, not a lot of fun today, guys. Unfortunately, there's been a few things that worked well, you know, that worked good enough, I think, today, but nothing quite interesting enough to really want me to get involved with, unfortunately. Scalping into Disney here. Maybe we'll add more to it if it pulls back some. Look into what HUD does. It's not pizza. My bad. HUD's pulling back a little bit too much for my taste here. Well, that's a big drop, really fast. We'll see if it gets a pop back up, but no, we're just going to bail out of that. That's all right. We're still up. We're up $3.47. That's not bad, I guess. We'll take it, you know. DYAI just popped. Let's check it out. Yeah, DYAI did just pop, guys. Check it out. Up to 470s. Halted, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is halted. Yeah, we're halted on the way up. So let's see what happens here. I'm interested enough in it. Shout out to whoever called AMD on the downside. We're hitting this a little bit. Scalping that. All right. Covered. All right. I mean, we're up currently. Let me show you guys. Oh wait. Yeah. I mean, we're green now. We're up 14 bucks. Pretty small. Green, but small. Not a lot of great trades today. So $14.31 is the P&L today. Green is good, and I'll take green. I mean, even if it's tiny, green is good. Hey, nice, Richard. Hey, man, it happens, bro. Just don't let it turn into a huge loss. Accept the loss and move on if you're struggling today, brother. That's the biggest thing. Like, a lot of traders are really profitable. They just have these huge drawdowns that they can't rebound from. And so, yeah, just accept the loss, move on, and don't let it get to you too much, brother. Good luck. So we just jumped in a little bit more here with 65 shares of AMD. A little bit too close to these lows for my taste here, so we're going to cover quick into that. Just kind of poking around. Nothing. These aren't super serious trades. We're just trying to end green where we can. And I mean, we're up almost 20 bucks. That's fine. Still kind of waiting for DYAI here to resume. There's 479. So it'll resume in about a minute. Would you advise not to panic sell? Panic sell what? I mean, if it's a penny stock, a lot of these are never going to come back. If it's a mid and high cap stock, they're a little bit more likely to come back, and you're a little bit safer bag holding those. But a lot of new traders, for some reason, get stuck bag holding penny stocks, and that'll just destroy your account, guys. I think I'm going to close it down. I mean, look, we're up like a little bit under 20 bucks. Pretty small day. Not a lot of stuff going on. Here's my P&L if you want to see it. So I'm going to go ahead and, run out of here. Remember, guys, good luck. Take it slow today. It's a slow day. Not a lot of action. The market is actually sideways, so not a ton of good movement here. Again, if you want to help support the channel, you can go sub to Trader Rehab. We've got, hopefully, episodes coming soon. There's the link for Trader Rehab. Go subscribe to that. Again, you can check us out using Top Step if you want to get funded in futures and Forex. They fund traders. There's the link. I don't blame you, Wilton. There's the link. If you want to check out Webull, here's the link for that. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Appreciate all the support today. Remember to hit that subscribe button, and we'll see you guys later. Later, team.